I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Big man. No.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
popping. Is what it is.
damn MC.
Space people.
don't know when I come on. Bang.
Without any warning. You will know when it comes. Come.
we're gonna just jump right into it because somehow I forgot the countdown animation. It is what it is. I'm gonna take it next time. It is what it is. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. Flame Kumquat, good evening and welcome. Nitro also, good evening, sir. Welcome. Hello. The Beasley, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice Colorado. Hello, a new angle. Well, I guess, is it? No, not really. It's just an added black stuff behind me. It's fine. We do have also Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Marius BW, also good evening, sir, and welcome. If you're gonna watch this back, I do want to also wish you good luck and have fun in the game. Marius BW is in this game, and I hope he's actually gonna, not actually be on the stream while we're watching his game, him playing, it is kind of weird. Now, Nick Dave, also good day, sir, and welcome. I do want to say, also, wait, D Beasley, good day, sir, I should have said, not good evening, good day, sir, I hope you're gonna have a wonderful lunch. Frankie Four Fingers, good evening and welcome, sir. Project Cisco, thank you so much for the help, and hello there, sir, and welcome. I did also notice we do have Daniel Dingo, good Abend, my hair, willkommen. Yeah, Monstrand, good evening, sir, and welcome. And the first one to pick up that promotion was signing. Thank you so much, sir. I do want to also let me start this. There we go. I need to click this a little bit, and I do want to put up on the screen. It will take me some time to get used to all of the new buttons here, but I hope it's fine. Okay, now opening up the screen and taking a look at this. Well, we still need to see them actually get into this lobby. Let me actually try out Civ6 yet again to see if we do have. There we go, drafts. Another draft. No, it's just them. So CPS versus the Scourge, they actually need to get on that Civ6 website on both sides, and they do need to start clicking buttons so we can get the draft going. In the meantime, I guess we can actually take a look at CPL.gg and see what's going on in the score screen. Let's take a look over here. Yeah. Standings, okay, not this. Division 2, okay. We're in the division, in the third division, by the way. And looking over here, we do have the Scourge on the 6th place with 8 wins and 8 losses. They're actually, look at those wins over there, kind of wobbly over. Are they gonna get another one? Let's see. Now on the other side, we do have also on the 3rd place Chacun Pour Soi with 17 games played with 13 wins and 8 losses. The Scourge do need to play 2 games for Chacun Pour Soi. Probably this is their last game. They're gonna finish their season over here soon. Well, I do have to say Chacun Pour Soi does have a much better track record at this point in time. We have seen them also play in the Wildcats. We have seen them also play in the CVFR squadron, so definitely a lot of experience. Well, I do believe the Scourge is kind of a new team. They're still getting their foot in the door, so to say. They are trying to see exactly what's going on, acquire that much necessary experience, and learn much, I would say, the 4v4 scene. We do need to see who are they going to actually bring to the table here. Looks like Barak. No, Barak is from Chacun Pour Soi. So Barak with good shoot with Fisle Poison and somebody else that I don't see right here are gonna be the players from Chacun Pour Soi. There's one more extra that I don't know. I don't think Maestros, I believe he's from but I can check actually. Let me take a look over here. So we do have good shoot Barak. Tapir is missing from the lobby, while on the other side we do have over here Rastamon Pablo, and I do see they did actually join the Civ6 draft. Can we have the draft started? Is this a possibility? I don't know. It looks like Abraham Lincoln and the Fizz are here. They didn't actually choose their sides, CPS or the Scourge, CPS or the Scourge, left, right. I guess it is what it is. In the meantime, ask me questions. This is a new Q&A, a new angle indeed. Well, I hope it's good. It's good, right? It's good. Yeah, it works. I needed to set up all together, like I reinstalled Windows and stuff like that, so everything is new. So I do want to make sure that everything is running okay. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna also require a few, like a week or something of experimentation and getting back together to the full things that I had. It will take me a little time to find. Oh, look, I forgot this little piece over here. Oh, where did this go? I cannot do that. Why am I not hearing that sound when this happens? So on and so forth. All of those little things that, yeah, in a hurry you kind of tend to forget. We finally get to see Michael from his good side. One more coffee. Hello, there, sir, and welcome. My good side. Whoa. Okay. So what do we have here? Do we have them moving? They're not moving. Oh, we got a Gilga. We got a Gilga in the game here. It looks like he entered the draft screen. Okay. Well, we're gonna need to wait for this to happen. In the meantime, we do have the wildcard started up in the next week, like from tomorrow, from Monday. It's just what, 2 hours from now my time, and we're gonna need to see those 9 teams. We actually got nine teams, and yes, we did change a little bit the tournament designed to go from 8 to 9, so we can actually have the 9th team over there included. We did also manage to we switched a little bit how they do the scheduling, and hopefully it's gonna be as they are accustomed to, especially since in the CVFR squadrons and in the CPL Premier League, when kind of the same modus operandi has been applied. So I would imagine they're gonna be there too. I also want to say it would have been nice to actually get to stream GBL versus HOH. I did actually want to stream it, but I already put announced it yesterday that we're gonna stream this game. It felt just weird to me to not keep my word, even though, oh man, that game, definitely I want to see it. It's the only game 1 out of I think a best of 3, so we might actually catch another 1 or 2. So let's see when they're actually gonna schedule. Hopefully it's gonna be a bit fast, a bit how to say, not faster, a bit longer in time. I'm gonna have a bit more of a heads up for the game. Anything happening here? Not here. Okay. Anything happening here? No. Not here. Wow. Okay. We just casually passed minutes 19. Well, I'll be listening while cleaning the snake enclosures. Okay. Yeah. Also, I want to say hello there, YouTube. And how is everybody doing? Good evening, Jacob. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, come on. So this is the only one, or did they make another one? No, we got a player count 4. Yeah, exactly what I see over here. So this is the one. That needs to be started soon. Okay. Well, let's see what happened in the divisions other than this. In the standings, what do we have in the second division? La State Company did manage to get 16 wins, 1 loss. They do have 1 more game remaining, and it looks like it is against Salt, Chili, and Pepper. We do have Why So Serious on the 2nd spot, Suomi on the 3rd spot, Salt, Chili, and Pepper on the 4th one, Chilbro on the 5th. Chilbro also did enlist themselves in the wildcard tournament to have a shot for the CWC. We're going to need to check them out over there. We did have also quite a few withdrawals over here, outsiders for China, Geki Kimo Kingdom, BTS, and veteran Takini. Yeah, unfortunately, not sure exactly what happened with the Brazilian community, but it's kind of fell apart. So not surprising that BTS also as a team which was representative of the Brazilian community did not keep going. We did have their members though actually joining other teams, some of their members, not all of their members, joining other teams, and it's good to see always Sabuga, for example, a lot of the times in the games. Looking for D-Shark also. I think they kind of ran out of time because they did need to play CVFR Squadrons and the CPL Premier at the same time, and yeah, I think at some point they just said, okay, this is a bit too much. Hello there, hello there, Eric Goffin. Good evening, sir. Wait, didn't I say hello there earlier? Bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi also. Hello, good man. It's like we're looking in the mirror. Oh, wait a second. Now I see what you mean. Now I understand. You see how weird it is? Because I actually need to look on, like if I look at the screen, it's I'm looking at the right. I think I can fix this. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure I can fix this because I fixed it the last time. It's something with, oh my God. Actually, you should be looking at me the correct way. I'm just no, not this. Oh, I know what I did. And it's kind of stupid that it works that way, but yeah, it is what it is. Look. Not like this. There we go. Oh my God. Troubleshooting stuff. Yeah, what is should work. Okay. I think it's a little bit give me a second. Oh. There we go. I got dizzy there for a second. Yeah, woo! I was all over the place. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. We got it. Okay. So what do we have here in the standings of Division 1? We did have Team 2 with 15 wins and 3 losses. Change of circumstance with 14 and 4. I do notice Holiday Highlands on 10-8. Goal by Library is on 10 and 8 also, with 12 plus on 10 and 8. And as we've seen, we did have them also started up for the seeding, and basically the games are kind of over here in the Division 1. We do need to come back over here. And are we actually doing like is this draft starting? Are we starting, or are we waiting for something? Maybe somebody is late over here, because that would be actually quite valuable for information. No, we do have actually all 4 members of each, like of both teams over here. Let me rejoin. Maybe I don't see the last one. You know, always trying to I would say find where the problem is and exclude the problems that I might create. Also, pequeño idea fix, hello there, sir, and welcome. Algo de español en la sala. Oh, I don't know what that is. If we speak Spanish in the room, in the stream. A second. I think that's what you said over there, right? Some Spanish in the room. Oh, yeah, I see what it is. Are there any Spanish people in the room? Well, let's see. Okay, so we do have Noodle also joining, so we're gonna see them started up pretty soon, hopefully. I know this is a little bit late than usual, but it is what it is. Maybe that's why they are actually taking all of their good sweet time over here to actually get everything going. Let me refresh this another time. No, it's not. Okay, so yeah, it is what it is. Here in Florida, I speak Spanglish. Oh, yeah, Spanglish. There was a movie, right? Spanglish with maid or something. A maid for a cook. If I remember correctly, that's what I remember the term. I only know one Spanish word, hola. Yeah, I mean, that's the most important word, right? What happens after it is what it is. But then you at least say hello, you know, it's big. I lived in Barcelona for a while many years ago. I've lost most of my language though. Oh, I see. Okay. I have the most beautiful French this channel. Oh, I think I need to do something really quickly. Give me a second. I think I know what I need to do. Give me this. First of all, this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you learned the most important things there. I see. Well, this is interesting how long it takes them to actually get going over here. I guess we can talk a little bit about who's in the game over here. We've seen Good Shoot quite a few times. Actually, it was a bit of a surprise that he joined Chacun Pour Soi. I believe he did have his own team, right? Project Conquerors. Barak, Marius BW. Like Barak, we've seen him quite a few times. I'm pretty sure we've seen him multiple times when we streamed Chacun Pour Soi. Fils de Poison also. A trademark of, I would say, Chacun Pour Soi. I don't know Noodle, but I think I remember him from another game. At least I've seen a game with him. Pablo, I'm pretty sure I know. I've seen him in the FFAs from the CCCs, and I do believe we've seen him also the last time we streamed the Scourge game. We did actually get a few games, if you remember, a few weeks ago, or I should say a month or something ago, when we did have them playing, so we can actually take a look what's going on over there in the Division 3 and what's going on, you know, like who is playing against who is getting those stats, who is shining a little bit above everybody else, you know, just that spark. Where is the spark? What time does it start? That's a very good question. They should have started already. I don't know. I guess we're waiting. They should start up the draft screen. Are we starting? Oh my god. I can't write to them, so I wish I could write to them. Are we starting? Or maybe they're doing the draft somewhere else. Oh my god, they're doing the draft somewhere else. WTF, bro. WTF. They put another lobby link and it wasn't the good lobby link. Oh my god, really, bro? Okay, so they started actually quite a while ago and we didn't see it. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna need to actually join one of their channels and try to get this. Not really good. The good thing is, I guess it's good that I'm also a moderator. This shouldn't be information. No, I hope not. I hope I cannot hear any music. Anyway, we do have Byzantium, we do have Lotaro, looks like Nader Shah and Rome on one side, while the other side on the Scourge we're gonna have Chandragupta with Spain, with Tamar and with Cyrus. So both Persia actually got into the game over here, and unbelievable that we actually got to. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway. Should be fine. Oh. 1 second. Okay. I lived in Texas for a while and in Arizona now. What map pick? That's a good question. I don't know exactly what map pick. I don't know. Let me actually disconnect from this channel and leave them be. Marius Team 2, Noodle take the slot down. Yeah, they do need to actually open up another slot here for the spectators, so we do have the second spectator so it can vote. And looks like we do have Pablo picking his civilization, Chandragupta. Are we gonna see another big carry with Chandragupta? Fizle Poinson with Theodora. And yes, Taxi Street is it's gonna be quite juicy. And we do have Marius BW going for Tamar here. Interesting, going for Tamar. Well, I guess I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna manage to get those Kevsurs against anybody. I don't know exactly the map right now, but they did keep Pangea, so I guess we're gonna need to wait for them to reveal the map. Unfortunately, I don't know if you do actually get the link in private something, you actually need the link to join the Civ Drafter, so I can't watch through here. It is what it is. I mean, I guess I'm gonna need to ask next time. I can tell you that all the border states are bilingual. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Also, when I was in California, every other radio station was in Spanish. Oh, interesting. Okay, so now they're starting to catch up over here. We do have Noodle 4 still need to pick up civilization and also move. But Barak did choose Trajan. Marius BW is on Tamar, and we did have him move actually from the bottom slot to the top slot. Looks like they might actually. It seems like this is Pangea. It should be something like Pangea, but the civilization. It should be something like Pangea, so I would imagine we're gonna see quite a bit of land. I guess also you could play these civilizations on lakes, even though I'm pretty sure there would have been a little bit of a difference in the picks. Anyway, now we do have Dirastamon needing to pick up his civilization. Maestros also on Nader Shah, Pablo on Chandragupta. We do have Fizle Poinson on Theodora and Maestros on Maestros on Lotaro. He's gonna be the one trying to get those juicy gold points from his opponents, reaping the benefits of pillaging his tiles. Oh man. Anyway, we're gonna need to see if Lotaro is gonna get that opportunity. We do have him with a +5 against opponents' units when they are in a golden age, and we do have on the other side also quite a few civilizations that can definitely take punches and deal punches at the same time, right? We do have Tamar here, which is not something that easy to go against, especially with those walls from the beginning, the tsikes. Also, Monstrat, so Pangea bottom left in the setting. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, I do want to ask, because I did need to redo my settings on the sound. Does my voice sound okay? Is it fine? If I talk at the correct volume over here, you don't hear me very back in the background and so on and so forth. But anyway, I don't know if that's updated with Civ6 Drafter. That's also a good question, but I think it is. I think it was Pangea. Another American like me is of the opinion that Americans are almost exclusively monolingual. Wait, really? Okay, I personally didn't really think this, especially, I mean, watching a lot of movies, I did see them talking a lot in Spanish, especially in Florida, California, Texas also. ACOPS, hello there, sir. Man, this is what happens when I don't pick and ban for us. I mean, you can do only so much, you know, it is what it is. I was there in the 89, 90, 91, long before the satellite radio. Oh, I see. Well, I do believe actually, especially with right now all of the technologies that are connecting us and all of the technologies that are helping us actually understand what we are saying, like Google Translate and so on and so forth, I do believe there's gonna be a lot more connectivity all around. We're still well, I guess we're gonna need to see how this develops. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot more fuss going around. Fuss, is that the correct word? I don't know exactly how to say it, but anyway, I'm American and bilingual. There we go. We got the bilingual American here. Pretty good. Okay, so Noodle did move. He needs to pick up his civilization now. What was the remaining? I think that, oh no, both of the Persias are here. And D Rastamon actually pick up the Cyrus, and Nadersha is going to be picked up by Maestros. So we do have all of the others just sitting by, and I'm pretty sure we do have more than 0 MS to everybody. Should be fine. This is going to be test stream. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to get another coffee at some point. I started drinking the coffee a little bit earlier than usual because, well, I was used to actually starting to drink it earlier than usual. And, yeah, now it's kind of getting to the end over there of the can, and I'm like, wait, it's the can? That's how we call it? No, is it? I don't know. One of those. Trilingual Indian here. Oh, nice. Wait, what's the third language, Monstrat? What's the third language? So I'm pretty sure you know Hindi and English, but what's the third one? Hindi, right? Is the language, I think. Is it starting? Oh, Noodle. What did you do, Noodle? Noodle and somebody else. I don't know who Chandragupta was, but also Chandragupta did leave. Oh, I see. They might have actually just tried to switch slots over here, and Philip II just disappeared from the screen. Local leader Philip II name, mod versions, okay. Wow. I think he definitely needs to rejoin. I mean, I can try to rejoin to see if it's local, maybe. That is, you know, like excluding the possibility that I might have something to do with it. Each state almost got their own language. Oh, I see. Oh, you did? Or I don't know if you did or somebody did tell me that. That must be actually quite very rough. But you still use like a common language, right? You still can understand. Oricine poate vorbi orice acum. Hey, look, Dave, I can even speak British also. Yeah, there we go, Santorius, you got it. Okay, so we still don't have Philip II, but I think he actually disconnected and he's gonna reconnect. Good shoot asking the same question. Where is Spain? Is Spain over here? Do we know? Oh, I see. He's rejoining for the 0 MS. Okay, we got it. Common language is Hindi for most of India, but if you go southern states, it becomes English. Oh, I see, and probably because of the British colonization, or how was it? and the deals made over there. Now, where is Spain? Next to Portugal, France, and wait, next to Portugal, France, of course. You said okay. Yeah, between. Okay, Pablo the Spectator. Looks like Marius BW is calling him out. We do have everybody now joining, and it looks like Good Shoot is gonna be the one on Lotaro. Pablo on Chandragupta. So he was the one missing. Got it. Let's actually see what's going on over here. And I was thinking definitely Philip II has been shown up multiple times with quite interesting results. Even yesterday, when we did have him on the back foot against a very powerful England and so on, he still managed to be quite relevant to the game. He did know that he's going to sacrifice those 2 cities on the coast, his capital and the other one, and just wave by. Okay, so now we're going in. So I do believe we actually do need to put this. It was, by the way, we didn't start on time, so I'm gonna finish this prediction. I did notice you guys didn't actually want to play the roulette over there to see if we're gonna start on time or not. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I blame you. I totally understand it. Let's see. Manage prediction. Start the prediction for how many remaps? Okay, how many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Submission period. Let's put it for 5 minutes because we are kind of late over here, and we do need to see if they're actually gonna go a little bit faster through the normal game, the beginning of the game. Tandoori have more than one state up north. Yeah. Oh, another thing. This is a new version of Civ, so I would imagine I might need to do some settings. Anyway, oh, actually, the most important setting of them all is missing. Time of day needs to be. There we go. This is like the beautiful, right? The exposure. Yes. Oh, look. Yeah, much better. Anyway, we do have Rome over here with Scout in 3, and if we're taking a look at Rome, we're gonna need to take a look from the right to the left, or I should say we're gonna go through CPS first and then on the Scourge next. On the right side, we do have Barak here with 3 science and 1 culture. By the looks of it, he does have 4 stones in the camp. Man, the stones are with him today. And we do have him also with some ivories in the east and a decent amount of fresh water everywhere. This doesn't look like Pangea, by the way. This is lakes or something. This kind of looks like lakes. Now let me actually take a look. Options, game, lakes. Yeah, this is lakes. Okay, we found the map. So I can actually put it up on the screen here on my lakes. What? Wrong preset? What do you mean wrong preset? What did he do? What's missing? What's missing? One second also. I think I need to do... Where is the... graphics, maybe? Oh, it doesn't let me. It's 200% anyway. Okay. It is what it is. Anyway, now let's keep moving forward. We do have to take a look at Nader Shah, and looking at the middle of the lands over here, we do have Maestros with scouting 3 turns. He will have quite a few cities to settle in the south, and I do notice there's a big mountain range on his west side, which does actually mean there's a continent split here between the continents, and there's going to be a lot of those, and it looks like all of the land is pushing him towards Spain. Noodle 4 might actually have quite a few problems with Persia to his northwest. Northwest. We do have to take a look also at Moltaro's spawn on the other side of the mountains after Nader Shah. Unfortunately, they're not going to have an easy way to get trade routes through, but they could tunnel through them, so we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have Mapuche over here getting some cities on the east side. Now we do notice also on the right he's gonna have quite a few mountains, and I do notice a lot of spots for his Shima moles. He does need to put them down on breathtaking appeal tiles, and as you can see, he does have quite a few of them. We do need to take a look also in the south what's going on. Okay, no, that's Cyrus that he could hit, by the way. This is Cyrus. This is an opponent that he could hit, and actually relatively easily, because of how much movement he's gonna have on his horses and his Man, or raiders, I would imagine he's gonna have quite an easy time to go through this land here. Also, I'm pretty sure Persia is gonna come to the north. It's not like he has cities in the south. Like, look at this. This is terrible land for him. I'm pretty sure to the north is gonna be much better. Okay, Theodora, where is Theodora? We do need to see a yellow speck on the map here. Constantinople getting one single 2-2 to use and a 3-1 to grow a little bit faster. Well, I guess he's gonna try to mix those, min-max those to get a little bit better. Possible settle on the J towards the south, and I do notice he doesn't have rivers next to him, so I would imagine well, we're gonna need to see how he's gonna place his holy sites here, because none of these tiles are actually giving him adjacency. There's only one tile, actually two tiles over here that would give him one adjacency, and that's about it. It is what it is. Now we do have to take a look here how he's gonna try to get his simming and all of his cities. He's also gonna be right next to India, which is one of his opponents, and we do notice India's warrior is coming towards his city here, towards Byzantium on the west. They will probably have a first meet. This is not that bad, but it's definitely not ideal. You would have wanted something like Lotaro here next to someone like India. I'm pretty sure India is gonna be quite strong with those Varus and with those all of his units, all of his bonuses for the armies. Now we do need to take a look also on Tamar. Tamar, where do we have Tamar? To the north of Theodora, almost on the same seas, as you can see. Well, same seas, same side of the map. Let's say it like that. We got the second scout coming up in 210s, and yes, he's gonna have a possible settle towards the northwest with the dice tile. Unfortunately, this is one of those spawns for Georgia where he's not gonna benefit that much from mountains. That's gonna make it quite hard for him to actually get a very high face generation. Is what it is. Far Asher, hello there, son, and welcome.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Far_Ashka. Hello PPA.
Hello, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much. I do also want to check out over here. Akop saying Hebrew is very old. Yes, Urdu and Sanskrit are probably the oldest languages in the world besides Sumerian and Hebrew. Yeah. I think there are quite a few of them that are quite old. I'm not sure about all of them though. Aren't the clicking the languages oldest? Whoa. Clicking the languages? Clicking. Click. We click. Shift enter. Okay. Let's take a look on the next one. Cyrus over here, we do have him on the southwest. Pasagarde, the Rastamon with 2 population only. Unfortunately, he's working these 1-3 tiles and it doesn't allow him to grow. Usually the players, when they do reach this point, they do want to switch how to say, one of the 2-2s with the horse style. So, but I'm not sure if he actually sees the horse style. What did he open up with? Did he open up with animal husbandry, or did he go mining? Because if he went mining, he doesn't know. And yeah, there we go. He needed to buy another 2-2 there because he didn't know about the horses next to him. Now we do have also Rastamon with a big incentive to go towards the north, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna end up in Mapuche's crosshairs. We're gonna need to see who's gonna win that fight. He does have other allies here. Chandragupta, for example. Where is the big Gupta? Big Gupta, we talked about the Gupta. Oh, there we go. That's the Gupta. We got Patna here with the settler coming up in 210s, and I do notice he does have J-Tal in the capital to improve quite easily. While he's going for his holy sites for the astrology in 310s, he also will have a bit of a problem getting a lot of face generation going. We do have him with a few forests, but no major, oh my god, plus 3s, plus 5s, plus 6s coming around here. We do, I'm talking about holy site adjacency. Also, you should make the map bigger. Yes, make the map bigger, not like this, not as big like this, right? You're talking, wait, there's an option somewhere that I forgot. Wasn't it a plus or something, a minus? No, okay, let's see. It's an option somewhere in interface. Minimap size. Okay. Oh, there we go. Like this. Like this. We make it big. Okay, there we go. We keep it like this, or do we want bigger? What do you think? Chat. Do we keep it like this, or do we want bigger? I think Scourge remaps this. No trade partner for Spain. Bad spawn Tamar. No good CS meets. Yeah, and they did also notice this beautiful thing over here with India coming around the bend from across the hills. We do have Chandragupta also sending his settler towards the northwest, where he does have a scout waiting over there. He's gonna benefit from quite a few extra food points from the bananas, and I do notice he's also gonna have non-freshwater city, but coastal city in the Bay of Bengal towards the southwest. Or this is Bengal, right? It's Bengal, not, yeah, it's Bengal, Bay of Bengal. Gobustan is going to be across that water, and that is going to be unfortunate. He's going to be very late to settle a city. They're not going to benefit from the extra production and culture from the beginning. Let's take a look at Philip II in the middle of the map to the south of Persia. The Persia from the other team, Maestros here. Looks like they will need to duke this out, and I'm actually quite curious how he's going to try to plan everything here. I was, to be honest, I was actually quite expecting him to go towards the northwest, but maybe he knows about the secret algorithm of Civilization 6's disaster control center over here, the algorithm that tries to predict where the action will be and throw a little bit of salt on the wound on the players. It is what it is. Spain gonna go commercial hubs, not being tiny, not tiny. Okay, he's not gonna be tiny. IRL Bay of Bengal is located to the southeast of Patna. Wait, okay, yeah, it is what it is. I guess the game got a bit of confused, you know, it got confused. It's fine, you know, sometimes it happens to the best of us. Is this a sign of intelligence? Uh-oh. I mean, I'm pretty sure there were a lot of people in the comment section, right, calling out Civilization 6 devs, Phalanxis devs to actually put an AI in the game over here. Maybe these are the signs. The chat itself is pretty tiny also. Oh, the chat on the right side. Yes, I did make it a little bit smaller. Yes, I did do that. I'm gonna need to take a look after the stream to get the background going, so it actually is not opaque like this. It's gonna have something. I'm not sure exactly what I did, but I didn't have time to take a look properly. Anyway, lines on the map are overrated. Yeah. Oh, so we do have actually Chacun Pour Soi deciding to remap this. Interesting. Okay, Chacun Pour Soi. Give me a second. What did they see? Chacun Pour Soi, Byzantium. Yeah, definitely Byzantium. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. I think he got him with the pens down, guys. He got him with the pens down. But anyway, they're gonna remap this, and it is what it is. Fils Poisson is not happy. He's not happy. Anyway. Now we do have Mashat here getting his setter out in 110, and I do notice the remap is starting. Okay. I wonder at what hour this game will be over. Yeah, that's a very good question. We'll see. Lakes is going to make for a longer game, but I gotta say there are a lot more conflict opportunities on Lakes than they are on other maps. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna need to take a quick peek from the right to the left, right? Oh, I think fresh lobby. Okay, fresh lobby, because the game is not loading because they declared war in the middle. So I guess fresh lobby it is. Isn't Fizzle the IGL in-game leader, you mean, of CPS? I think no, wasn't it Barak? I think it's Barak, the in-game leader of CPS, but I'm not sure. Let me actually take a look at the team here. It's Kid the captain. I'm sorry, it's Kid, not Barak, it's Kid. So they have on the roster Kid, Barak, Fils Poisson, Pizza, Gutshu, Tapir, Fives, and Ranash. I do want to also try to get the link here. Give me a second so I can get the link. Okay, no lobby up yet. It's a much better thing to actually do this, what he is saying, to have a fresh lobby. Yeah, it's much better to spend these extra 5 minutes now, or whatever they are, 7 minutes now, than spend an eternity actually desyncing, resyncing, rejoining, disconnecting, and so on and so forth, like all of that hell over there. A long weekend. Yeah. Oh, nice. No work tomorrow. Wait, what is tomorrow that you don't have any work? Well, it must be an important day that they let you off work. What is this? Now then, no long weekends until end of May. Oh my god, they are having a conversation about what happened earlier. Just to be honest, just be done with it. It's fine. Let's keep going. It's fine. Sometimes I do understand that you need to get the point across. Don't get me wrong. I totally understand this, and it is normal to actually have a communication going around and try to figure out exactly what's going on and take a look at the arguments. But a lot of the times when the conversation gets a little bit how to say with too much arguments and the same arguments being said all over again, it starts to become a waste of energy and time. You know, like it's like, okay, we get it. Can we do something? No. Can we do something in the future? Well, probably not right now. So it doesn't really matter, right? Where's the priority? The priority should be get the game going, right? I shouldn't actually. I'm waiting for everybody to join so I can go top. Horsey XL, good evening, sir, and welcome. March Condi, hello there. Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am. Also, Acops as Scourge, why no remap? Didn't meet Mapuche, Tamar, Free Sim, Chandra Gupta would get free belief from Theodora. Yes, that would be quite bad. Okay, just waiting for them to get going here. Oh, thank you so much, man.
United Primer, Margie Condi. Big love.
Big love back. Thank you so much. I always say that a discussion ought to lead to a better solution, not establishing who was right in the beginning. Yes, exactly. I had, like, a lot of the times this happens, right? Especially when it gets a little bit heated. Okay, there we go. A lot of the times it happens that you forget what you're actually trying to get to, like what should be the end result of the proposition. It just sometimes I found myself, I've seen others and so on, keep argumenting for the sake of argumenting, for winning the argument, not actually getting to a conclusion in the wow. And it's just a circle, you know, like a feedback loop that just happens over them. You know, like really, there's like at some point there's like really nothing actually meaningful in the conversation anymore. It's just talk. You know, sounds. Sorry. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm sorry. It's the name confused me. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm Pepega. I'm so sorry. Yeah, good discussion is a lost art nowadays. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Well, I guess what can I say? It is entertaining to see, and also mind opening to see also how, for example, the discussions are going on now versus what it was 20 years ago. I definitely say that right now there's a lot more discussion going around. Maybe that's also a way to try to make everybody adapt to a lot more discussions, to a lot more feedback, to a lot more problems in front of them, and so on and so forth. Because yeah, you're gonna talk with more people, you're also gonna hear more good things and more bad things at the same time. It happens, right? So you need to take all of that information in and try to process it, which, wow, the new generation is unbelievable doing that. Especially when they are so connected from the early stage to not like we were, right? Or at least I. It took a while until I actually got a PC and got online and got to I didn't even have speeds back then to actually access a lot of websites. There weren't a lot of websites developed and so on. Right now, a click of a button. What, you don't know the answer to that long string of numbers and the signs over there? No problem. Actually, just use ChatGPT. Oh, you don't know in history when that happened and this happened? Pfft, yeah, 3 seconds over there. Boom! You found out when that happened and how that happened. That's like just searching a query. Doing a query, right? Doing a query. It is also, unfortunately, I think will have a side effect of people not learning to learn that much from other people's mistakes. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. And we're pressing ready. We are listening. Good shoot. Let's go. Good shoot. Let's go. Okay, there we go. There we go, guys. We're getting in. We're getting in. Good evening, Ziltek, and welcome. Hoping to see some more preserved. Yes, please. Yes, please.
From the first stirrings of
but you know,
life
something
water,
weird. Would have been nice to have something
great
very weird,
beasts
like a
of the Stone
goal
Age.
holy
The
cycle
man
to
taking his
preserve
first upright
opener,
steps.
going for
You have
feed the
come far.
world.
Now begins your
Stole circles, you know, something like really weird. Anyway, I'm just you can imagine I just put together those in just a few seconds, not really thinking about the outcome. It is what it is. Byzantium on the left side. So, oh my god, he didn't set. He didn't set the second spectators, and it's an AI. But it's not a good AI. It's not a spectator AI. It's another AI. Yeah, you do have to remember, actually, yes, we did have a preserve yesterday. Preserve opener from Babylon. Yeah, he did. Amazing. Yeah, it's up on YouTube. Well, I guess it's kind of pointless to take a look at this map right now because they're gonna remap this anyway. I'm not sure exactly if I remember this one, but anyway, Barak, that's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. Pretty sure he's not gonna look this. Switch the music. There we go. We got Mashad with 5 sugars. Well, again, not gonna matter that much because this map is gonna get remapped. Well, you know, there's a good thing. I have some time to put the team 1 and team 2 labels. So let me actually take a quick peek over here. And God, I need to rename these. Really, bro. Anyway, last take company on the right side. We do have actually CPS on the right side. And team Scourge on the left. Okay, and I kind of need to center these, and I do need to also put them white. Pretty sure it needs to be white. I don't know how it wasn't white, but I guess it is what it is. Yeah, I think they just found out. I think Marius BW just found out what's going on this map, and they will need to relobby, remap, redo everything, which is kind of, you know, it is what it is. I'm going to try for a preserve on Ludwig. Wait, on Ludwig? Okay, team labels are up. I do want to ask you, is it too big? It kind of feels like K to me, but is it too big? Maybe not that big, no? Okay, so small issue. They just found out. Exit to main menu, and we're gonna have them relobby. Why is there Korea AI? Because instead of putting a spectator as an AI, they just left the AI. So it actually was a leader that was not linked to any team, just randomly on the map. Do Wonder Scouters improve tiles for a preserve? I don't think so. No, I don't. I mean, Wonders? Why? I mean, they don't have yields, right? Yeah, perhaps a little smaller. I'd say a bit bigger. Oh my god. Okay, we got two totally opposite opinions. An improved tile is something a builder engineer did. Yes. Okay, let me see if the lobby is back up. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Maybe this time around we will get there faster. Hopefully. Wow, I already had the team 1 label. 1 2 2 1 2 1 1 2. Okay. Labels are fine. Thank you, Psycho Mike. Also, good evening, sir. Smaller and bigger. Yes, yes, yes. I need to somehow get them smaller and then bigger. I mean, I guess I can take it, try to put them to pump a little bit, you know? A little bit bigger, a little bit smaller, a little bit bigger, a little bit smaller. Row your boat gently down the stream. No. My God. Oh my God. I think we're gonna need another relobby. Yeah, we're gonna need another relobby. I'm invisible. And so is the host. I think Steam community, give me a second. No. Okay, there we go. We're talking about the team labels. Yes, yes. The map, you think the map should be actually smaller? Okay. I've noticed some from the chat that were joining, they didn't actually notice where the map label was. So, and I thought maybe it's better to put it a little bit bigger. Give me a second. Let me see. So let's move it a little bit to the lower. Okay. There we go. No, I don't want to do this. Give me a second. I want to change the font. As in, make it a little bit. Oh my God. 240. Okay, maybe. There we go. There we go. Just a little bit smaller. Yes? Works? Works like this? I think it's better, right? Yeah, yeah, stream is having fun. Wait, what? What happened? Okay, somebody else putting up the lobby, or what are we doing? Oh, there we go. The two teams are prepared to go red-eyed to work tomorrow. Yeah, yeah, they're gonna be quite late there. Thank God I'm sitting this one out. Oh my God. Okay, we got this, boys. We got this. We got here. We got here. We got into the new lobby. Fresh lobby. Okay, fresh lobby. Okay. But what's the holiday? What's the holiday? You didn't tell me. Well, it's family day? It's tomorrow is family day? Nice. Oh, I think somebody's joining on that. President's Day there too. Wait, President's Day, when is that? Is that tomorrow also? So Family Day in Canada and President's Day in United States? Okay. Really? Wait, what famous day is this? Holiday. What's tomorrow? 19th? Ah, lol. If I search holiday in US 19 February, I get all links to holiday in. Like, really, bro? Ah, come on, Google. You went bad on me. You went bad on me. Look at that, man. I only have like no, there's like no answer to this question. Lol. Guess what? Here in Sweden, students get this entire week off every year. Okay, interesting. How are the two presidential candidates the oldest of all time? Yeah. Oh man. Okay. What the? How did this happen again? How did this happen again? I didn't even click on him, so I should actually swap. Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. It's not like he can actually play like this, unfortunately. I can take the host though. So like if he rejoins, I can take the host. I don't know if we can see him. Not what I'm saying. I think I already spent my minutes of actually saying I might, I'll say, get something for this also. Oh well. Braining. The 10 weeks in the summer, is it baffling indeed? Just too much childish and brainless behavior? No, where? US holidays are weird. Like President's Day is always third Monday of February. Okay, so it's not actually a date. It's more like a day in the year. Okay, there we go. Half of the lobby disconnected or something? Well, that didn't work. That didn't work as intended. Nope. Just waiting to see if they will rejoin or just make new. I think they're gonna make new. If you watch too much news or politics, you will age twice as fast. Yes, I agree. Yes, yes. Getting all of those problems, you know, like how to say, spending the mental energy to get in all of those problems, process them, and also try to form an opinion. Oh my God, man! And all of that is just so painful, especially since you can't really even affect a lot of the news. But there are, I do have to say, there are, I'm pretty sure there are quite a few news points that we should take a look at, but there, unfortunately, it's like trying to search for a needle in a haystack. There's so much noise going around in the media right now that, I don't know, man. You would probably need, how do you call that, a lightsaber to actually cut through. Okay, there we go. There we go. Safety. Safety first. Safety first. Oh, now it worked. Now it worked. Okay, he's still here. He's still here. Good shot is still here. Bam. You didn't only miss a preserve yesterday. Our fellow streamer also slipped up with a rare quite. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I'm probably gonna be told for the next week or so. I know. I'm sorry. I was actually, like yesterday, I was quite frustrated because I did receive the parts for the PC 2 days ago. I told you that I made it work on Friday night, and then I went to sleep at like, I don't know, 7 a.m. my time or something like that. When I woke up at 1300 and turned on the PC, well, lo and behold, the cooler was not working anymore. So I needed to shut it down and put everything back together again, delete the window, figure out that the AIO is not working. It wasn't working. I don't know what happened. But yeah, unfortunately, couldn't do much about it. I needed to get the new one, waited for the new one, reinstalled Windows. In the meantime, trying to get the stream going and so on. Like it was... there were a few days of things that I needed to do, like adapt on the fly, on the go. That wow, definitely not my usual comfort, you know, like having the schedule, the predictive schedule, and knowing, okay, I have like 20 minutes here, 30 minutes there, I can do this, that, and that, and that. No, that wasn't it. The most topic of all is actually right center stage right now. I only watched satirical shows like Stephen Colbert or Seth Meyers, but I stopped watching those shows too because I wanted a complete break from US politics news. Interesting. I can't really say I blame you. I can't really say I blame you. Also, alcohol, Parrot, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sometimes I think it's good for it to be closed because it doesn't allow the politicians to act like with impunity, but other times I think it would be nice to have some clarity. Yes, that is a very, very good word chosen there, clarity. Yes, we need some clarity. And it looks like it's more like, look, I don't know if this is actually how to say as per design or not, but it looks like a lot of the times there's you don't really get the full story from one news at all. You actually need to get like a little of like 3 details there, 4 details somebody else knows, then another 2 details you might actually find somewhere else, and then some other people from the internet will on the blogs will try to put more arguments on the table, like another 3 or 4 and so on and so forth, and then you get to with like all of this big mess that you don't know exactly which one is true or not. They can't be all true. Like, okay, sure, maybe in a universe there are so many sides to one of those diamonds of a story, but no. You know, it is what it is. I did see some sites designed to actually try to parse through all of this data and try to give you a better, like a more clear view, but I didn't really see them achieving it. Anyway, Spain, Noodle 4 on the left side. No, we're not looking at him. We do need to take a look at Nader Shah though. Nader Shah, did he swap slots over here? Because I'm pretty sure we didn't look at Nader Shah the first time around. Anyway, as in the first. Wasn't it somebody else? Anyway, maybe I'm mistaken. I don't think so though. Anyway, Nader Shah, where is he? He's here. Persia, Maestros. We do have him also also with the tobacco to the northeast. A lot of oh my, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spy styles in a single city. Oh, he gonna be happy. He gonna be very happy about this. Yeah, just, you know, it is what it is. Settle in place. Even if you do settle on one of these spy styles, it's still gonna be juicy. We do have him with a lot of gold potential here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy giving those spy styles to his allies. And I do see Maestros also is gonna be to the southwest of India. That's gonna be one of his opponents. And I do notice Rome is also on his east. This is gonna be his ally, and I'm pretty sure they might actually want to try to trade with each other. They could trade through this northern one-tile lake. This is such a weird lake. It looks like a baton. It's like, oh my god, the baguettes are here. They got in. Let the game finally begin. Touch wood. Woohoo! Yeah, yeah. Abrusia Kaka also, good evening, sir. Just saw HOH versus Ulysse. Okay, okay. I hope you liked it. Here they don't care about close elections at all, as one party just behaves with archaic standpoints on almost all issues of modern world, connecting everything into religion, forcing religion. Okay, okay. Let's get to the game. Yeah, let's get to the game. Let's get to the game. Ulysses hammered HOH. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so after Maestros, we do need to take a look at Barak, who is on he is on his east side. We do have Barak with a few of these ivory tiles in his captain, and I do notice he's gonna have a cotton tile, extra food from a banana with a 2/2 base, and a scout coming up in 3. He will have a chance to get units through this one tile choke towards India, but again, India is quite a powerful nation, and especially at the beginning of the game, it is quite strong. We do need to see what is he gonna do so he can get those advantages that he needs to hold the 2 of his opponents, 3 of his opponents. We got Lotaro here on the east side. Remember, CPS did actually choose to remap this, so there still is a remap token on the Scourge. And we do need to take a look at Goodshot on the northeast, and Gulumapu is going to have a decent amount of breathtaking appeal next to the water, but I'm pretty sure he's going to start improving it with some of his tiles. We do have him also with a Reef Fish that unfortunately he doesn't have the sailing boost. He can get it from the cattle tile, and I would imagine he's going to settle actually both cattle tiles here. This is kind of a much weaker city because of the lack of tiles to work, but I'm pretty sure he can make do. We do have him getting a scout out in 3 turns, and we do see that he's going to have all of this opportunity here to go through the north and hit India from a 3rd direction. Now we do have to take a look also at Fils-le Poison. That's gonna be, he's gonna be on the southeast side. It looks like this is kind of a east versus west, but it's like this, you know, like it's cut in half like this. We do have so over here Lotaro, Byzantium, Rome, and Nader Shah on the same side, on the right side of the map, while Chandragupta is gonna be between them. And I guess if you do want a nation in between all of your opponents, it is gonna be Chandragupta, or I'm pretty sure Cyrus would have been quite happy in this position also. Looking at Constantinople, he's gonna get the dice tile to give him some extra faith, maybe. I don't think so though. That's lacking an extra point of production. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Like most of the time, the players just don't think it's worth it to work that one less production tile to have the faith. But some of the times I do see players rushing when they do see an obvious pantheon that they really need to take. Something like, for example, God of the Sea, when you're gonna have like 2 or 3 of those reef tiles or turtles or something like, you know, very, very good to improve. We do have also to take a look at Marius BW on Tamar. He's gonna be to the west of Nader Shah, and he's also gonna have the possibility to affect this war somehow and try to slow down Persia from ever getting into the north side over here and hitting India. We do have Tbilisi with a 2/3 truffle tile in the capital for that extra gold, and a sheep tile over here to the northeast with a +3 campus on the, or holy side to the east side. That's going to be a bit unfortunate and dangerous to settle a campus there because of the Mount Kazbek that is already starting to actually get some smoke going out of it. And yeah, you do see what's going on here. Now we do need to take a look at Persia. Where is Persia? Persia to the southwest of Tamar. He's gonna be in a seeming position. Kinda no, yeah, kinda yes. I mean, sure, there is Fils-le Poison very far to the west side, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be that easy for Persia to get there, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be that happy getting there in the first place. Pasagarde gonna get a scout out, and this Rastamon, and we have a very powerful campus next to the mountains to the southeast, where there is a continent split. The north and south are split up. He's gonna have I mean, this is I think it's kind of a quarter TT. I would say this is a quarter TT. I mean, you know, it is what it is. A lot of desert, and yes, you can dream of Petra on it. You can dream of a lot of things, maybe some Nazca lines, but it's still bad until you actually get those going. So yeah, I would still call it like a quarter TT here. We do have Persia with his scouts already starting to get his bearing straight. He's also getting extra food from 2 banana tiles, and will have his strategic resources close by with possibilities to improve amenities here as mercury tiles. I do notice we do have also Philip II here on the map. Where is the Great Philip? Philip. Oh, this is the Great Philip. They're actually not that far. Okay, they could definitely set up some trade routes, but they cannot set them up on the water. This is a bit unfortunate. It will need Persia to actually get a city around here somewhere so they can actually trade. That is, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Or maybe Spain coming to the south here, and they could put a city here. Maybe this will be a possibility depending on what Spain chooses. Spain is a much better match for Byzantium because of its extra +5 against civilizations that are using or are following another religion, I should say. We do have Madrid also with 2 faith points from the beginning. He's getting his tobacco tiles, and I would actually be quite curious what is he gonna choose here. This is an okay-ish god of the sea. I do notice quite a few of these resources in the water. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 resources that he could easily improve with god of the sea, but at the same time he needs to put into balance what is he gonna want. More food, more production with those food points, or is he gonna want some culture points maybe from his plantation pantheon, since he does have quite a few tobacco tiles, and he's also on the dice continent. As continent splits go, he has a 3-way continent split here in the city of Madrid. He's gonna get his cities on the west side and the south on another continent, while I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be that incentivized to go to the east side here and settle cities on his own continent. Well, we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get all of this setup going. I do notice some of his amenities can actually be settled also. Not really in the best positions, but you can make this work. You can make this work. Now we do have to take a look at Chandragupta also. We did speak a bit about him because he had opponents next to him, but we didn't really take a look at his opening moves here. And Pablo is gonna get his first settler towards the west side here, and I do notice he's gonna go on his lake. He does have some bananas, some cocoa tiles in the capital to use. Only one with 2 production points. That is a bit unfortunate, but you know, what can you do? We do have him also with a few 2-2s here to the east side that he could try to use, and I do notice he is working one of the 2-1-3 tiles because he doesn't have the population, sorry, the production. Oh, he switched. Never mind. He switched at the last second. He switched and it didn't update. First holy site put down. We do have it to the southwest of Panna. That's only going to be a +2 next to the 2 mountains. While I do notice this city to the south would have been quite bonkers here, getting a city on the cocoa tile for the extra gold and the coffee tile to reach. We do have him also with some dice tile to the east side. Again, a city center can be settled right over there. He's gonna need to close up both chokes here. We are at turn 10. We will see them pause, and we will see them choosing if they want to remap this or not. No England. Yes, we do not have England. Yes, check continent split between Spain, Persia for traders. I did. It's the same. It's a white continent. White continent. Look. It's different continent, I mean. So yeah, it's much better on the south to get those trade routes if that is your check of the answer. Tamar gonna send Cav to Nader Shah. Marius loves doing that. Okay. I wonder what fish that is. I do quite like tuna. Salmon wouldn't be too bad either. I like tuna. I like tuna. Wow. There we go. Game going. Game going. Okay, so now we need to take a look at the strategics and we need to finish up the prediction to see where the points are going. Who did manage to predict we're only gonna have one single remap this game? Looks like not many people actually voted on this. Okay, I guess you guys or either didn't see this because we were doing something else, or it is what it is. Anyway, Cyrus is in a great position here, full free sim, amazing spawn. I hope he can carry this. Let's see if he does manage to do it. I'm gonna take it from the left to the right, so we do go through the teams the other way around. Chandra Gupta is gonna get his settler to the north over here on the 2-2 base, and I do notice he's getting his scout to protect his settler. He is wary of losing his first settler, especially in a position where he has 4 opponents around him. He doesn't see this, but yeah, he's slowly figuring it out, especially over here. Loyalty to the east side, loyalty to the north. He knows. We do have to take a look what's going on here. Another settler coming up in 3 turns, and it's a very good question. Where is he gonna go? He could just settle on the dice tile if he wants to, but I guess he's gonna need to choose between Coco and dice. He can settle both cities. Now we do have him with available horses in the second ring, also an iron tile in the city of Padna. He is going as a technology for irrigation and foreign trade. Okay, and I guess he really wants to get these Coco tiles improved, and he does have a lot of gold to gather from the bananas and the Coco tiles combined. That's 4 tiles that he's gonna get 2 points each in more. Yeah, we do need to take a look somewhere else also. Next up, we do have Noodle 4 with already 2 cities. The city of Ray did get settled on the east side, right next to those spice tiles, and you can see how quickly he will grow and how quickly he's gonna benefit from it. We do have him also. Wait, did he settle in place here, or did he? Oh, he moved one. He actually moved one on the stone tile, right? It was a 2-1 stone tile. Yeah, there we go. That's a 2-1 stone tile there. We do have him growing quite quickly, and he does have the benefits of an extra tobacco tile to the southwest of Mashhad, which gives him that extra faith point, very valuable to actually get going his pantheon. We didn't actually have him pick something, but he does have 18 faith, and it's so weird that he didn't back his pantheon yet. It is what it is. Monument coming out from the city of Ray. We do have a third settler also in 2 turns from Mashhad. He does have access to his horses in the third ring from Mashhad, and his iron is going to be second ring from the city of Ray. The horses are going to be quite hard to improve. If he doesn't manage to get the city there, this is going to be expensive. All of that extra bonuses that he's getting, well, he's going to need to pay for something else. We do have Cyrus also to take a look at with 2 cities, Bakhtri and Pasagarde. He did get his bananas already bought and worked. We do have a third settler also getting pumped out next turn, and a builder coming out from Bakhtri, not going for a monument first here. Now we do have him also with a lot of distance between him and his opponents. Looks like he is gonna be defended from the west and the east, and he's probably gonna need to sim here for his life. We do need to see if Spain is gonna actually oblige his economy and get to a city to the south of Coruna here, so they could try to trade through the water. This would be extremely valuable, but looking at the position of Bakhtri, unfortunately that's not going to be that easy. Anyway, he's going to need a connection here somehow. Now we do have settler in 3 from Great Philip. Okay, resources. Persia is gonna have his iron tile to the west side, and I do notice he's gonna have horses to the northeast. Both resources are relatively easy to acquire. Also 4 horses in total, or no, 3 horses in total are gonna be around his territory in reach of his possible cities. I do notice this city to the south over here is gonna be quite nice with the silk tile and the horse and the 2-2s and some citrus tiles, and he's gonna get to the quarter titi soon then. But is it better than getting a plus 5 campus over here? I don't know, man. I don't know. You need to judge. Let's see what is he gonna do. Rastamon, I think he's in a little bit of a pickle here. What is he gonna do? What is he doing? Wait, is he afraid of a little bit of water here? Anyway, let's take a look at Fizle Poison. No, sorry, we're not skipping Mario BW. Let's talk about Marius here. We do have him with a stone tile improved already, a 2-3, and I do notice he got his truffles to the southwest. Tsike is also already coming out of his cities, since he did manage to get the quarry improvement. He did also get the boost for his masonry. We do have Persia getting a warrior right in front of his face, declaring his hostilities here. We do need to see if Marius BW is actually gonna get a unit to fend off attacks, or is he just not gonna care. He does have extra faith coming up from the tobacco tile to the north of Kutaisi, where already Mount Caspel thought it's a good idea to start exploding, because the meetup of the two nations that he was predicting they will meet up and war each other actually got here. We do need to take a look at the situation with the strategics. Very expensive iron tile. It's third ring from Tbilisi, and you do see he just put a second ring tile on the oil. He's gonna probably put a holy site there. Wait a second. Yeah, holy site in 3 turns. We do have Kutaisi also not benefiting from horses, and I do see Tbilisi is going to have his horses in the third ring. So both strategics are very expensive from Georgia, for Georgia, if he's not going to get the city closer to them. This mace city over here, why is he not going on the maze? Is he going to try some cheeky at Temenanki over here? Is he actually trying a cheeky at Temenanki? It kind of feels like he's going for an Temenanki, guys. Anyway, maybe that's actually going to help him quite a bit. We'll see. Fizile Poisson on the other side. We're now moving to CPS's side. CPS's point of view here. We do have Theodora already with River Goddess as a pantheon, putting down his holy sites. And I do notice he's getting a settler to the west. We do have the war declaration being sent. That means there was a... Oh, I see. There is the skirmish here. Looks like India is trying to move a settler to the south, but it's unescorted, and Mapuche does have a warrior right next to that capital city. We do need to see how they're gonna try to push him out, and if India is gonna manage to block the warrior movement towards the south. There's another warrior from Barak coming in, and I do see Tiki Hut is giving him... Oh my god, guys, he got distracted by cookies. I can't blame him, but he kind of got distracted by cookies. You know, all of those people over there, he could smell all of the cookies, the smelling coming from the cooking of those tribal Hatians there, and he was like, no, I'm stopping here. I don't know, they're fighting over there. I mean, I think I need to, you know, get my belly filled up with very good stuff before I actually go to fight. You know, it's not good to fight on no empty stomach. It makes sense. Hello there, Kepler. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How is he's going bronze? He's going bronze. Where do you see he's going bronze? On Pablo, you mean, or what? That doesn't sound very fun. They took an hour. Yeah, they took an hour and a half. Yes. Also, Chillbrains, can the Scourge still go Division 2? 5 go up? No, or I was wrong. I think that's a much better question addressed to Menjak than to me. Gonna be big stats, maybe festivals for him. Yeah, I'm actually thinking festivals as well, but he didn't pick anything. And at the moment, I do notice that Pablo did manage to get 3 slingers out, and he is escorting his settler with a slinger, moving towards the south here. And Mapuche will try to go there also. They are both trying to shift enter here, and by the looks of it, oh my god! Wait, Mapuche is gonna get 2 taps. So if the slinger moves here, if Mapuche does manage to actually get the first move, it will get a tap on the slinger, and then the slinger will not have any choice than to move here, and then the warrior can actually get there. Quick on his feet, he's gonna jump on that tile. We do need to take a look at his strategics. He does have iron and horses, it's fine. He started improving his farms on the wheat so he can get his irrigation boost, got his cocoa tiles improved, and got another 2 to 5 to work, and getting his shrines up while he's building the holy site in Padna. Looking at what's going on here, we do need to take a look at Byzantium. Didn't we? Yeah, okay, there we go. We got Byzantium here with Spain getting next to him, getting his shrines up, and choosing River Goddess, okay, for the extra faith and extra adjacency of an amenity here between his cities. Getting a city next to Mount Erciyes. Actually, it's a little bit curious to me, but it is what it is, you know. He's still going to get quite a few yields from that, but it's going to be a bit expensive. He's going to need to buy those other 2 twos around his cities and pray for the volcano to actually start spewing lava and increase the yields around this territory. Only 2 tiles can be affected, but still, that's still valuable. We do need to take a look also on his strategics. He has iron in the second ring, also horses in the second ring from Antioch. Both resources are relatively easy to acquire and improve. Looking at good shoot here, Lotaro in the northeast of Chandragupta. He did send a few warriors, and as you can see, he's still actually trying to get in there, while Pablo did not shift enter his... Oh, boys. Yeah, I think that's Pablo saying I'm out of here, boys. Yeah, I think he just realized 2 warriors is way too much. Especially since this warrior also has a promotion on it. Oh. And I guess these slingers are gonna try to take on the warriors with their million stones, of little tiny stones. Yeah, well, it is what it is. He's gonna take a right. He's gonna go to the right. Maybe he's gonna just go around and still settle the dice tile after he finishes with the warriors. I don't know. But that's a big win for CPS here, managing to slow down Chandragupta quite a bit. Getting that 3rd city would have been very important. Looking at Rome, what do we have? Rome, 3 cities, 4 cities actually. He's gonna get 4 cities. He did improve his horse styles, and we do have him also with quite a few other improvements. For example, these pastures over here and the ivory to the north. He did get amenity in the form of honey tiles, and I do notice he's at the content level with his citizens. Is he actually settling here, getting a bath, settling another bath? Oh, he's not settling there, he's settling here. Interesting. I guess he does want another settle next to the mountains on the stone or something. That's a nice array of iron tiles to the east of Mediolanum. What is this? Okay, what's going on? So looks like India. Wait, did he? No, I don't think he actually lost something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't lose a unit, but he did need to move back his slinger after he got hit or something. Anyway, maybe he don't have visibility north. Yeah. Settle north. Let's see, does he know about north? He does. Well, not all of the north, but he does. This would have been nice on the coffee tile. Coffee settle here. Die settle on the east. Also, I'm pretty sure the volcano is going to be nice enough for him and improve the territory. But anyway, coming back to Rome, he does have iron in the second ring from Mediolanum, and I do notice he's already working his trader for his cities. Definitely that 4th city is going to go to the southeast. He changed directions here, but still on towards the 1-3. We do have him with a city state to the southwest in the form of Caguana, which he might actually take out the next in the next period. Maybe we'll see a few horses just go and well, say hello to the little center. We do have also India trying to, oh my god, he gonna lose the holy site and he's gonna lose the slinger. Oh, this is some next level bullying from Good Shoot. We do have at least the settler safe, right? He sacrificed the life of the slinger and the holy side so he could get the settler safe. Yeah, that's what it is. It is what it is. It happened. India cannot do anything about it now. He would have needed the warrior of his own to defend that, or maybe some archers, like 2 or 3 archers. I'm pretty sure would have dealt with this. Anyway, we do need to take a look also on Maestros, who's Nadersha, and the last but not least that we're gonna talk about, he did get Goddess of Festivals. Oh my god, this is gonna be such a big Goddess of Festivals. We got Magnus in Fortens in the city of Mashhad. In Ray, he's gonna get his builder out in 1, and he's gonna start improving all of these spy styles. He definitely needs to get the tobaccos also here, and the citrus. That's 3 amenities, quite easy to improve. Magnus in the capital giving him those trade route points, and he does have horses in the second ring of Ray with iron in the first ring of Ray. Weren't there other horses? Yeah, in the third ring to the northwest of Mashhad there were horses here. Okay, so I think that's kind of it, right? We do have all of the civilizations here talked about, and we did see that early moves. We can take a look at the screen and put up the prediction for who will win this game. Let's see who will win, and we do have on one side Chacun Pour Soi, and on the other side we do have the Scourge. Okay. 30 minutes for submission period, and there we go. Let me actually take a look on YouTube also. How is everybody doing there on YouTube? Hello there, everybody. Hello. Senome, good evening, sir. Also, Alex Sol, good evening, sir. I have the day off too. It's President's Day tomorrow. Woohoo! Let's go. Soup Noodle, also good evening, sir. It's a Scourge game. Let's go, Noodle. Yeah, let's go, Noodle. Noodle watching Noodle. Okay. Let's put up also the poll over here in the chat room. Poll. We do have to ask the big question: who is gonna win? Who is going to win? And on one side, Chacun Pour Soi. On the other side, the Scourge. There we go. And putting back my chat so I can actually see both at the same time, because I was Pepega and I did not actually set them out correctly. I'm so sorry. Let me see. I see. Okay, I needed to click some magical buttons over there. Anyway, let me catch up with chat also. Andres FD, good evening, sir, and welcome. Maybe he will connect his C's with the C. That's also interesting. If you're talking about, who are we talking about? This over here. It looks like he did get Tarsus. He did get Tarsus on the west side. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so possible conflicts. We're gonna have already actually a conflict between Mapuche, Rome, Persia, and India. While I'm pretty sure he's still gonna be annoyed by what's happening around him. We do have India with only 5 faith at 10. He did not manage to recruit, or I should say, gather enough of these great prophet points to recruit one of those. Great prophets. Unfortunately, it is what it is. We do have him also needing to get his encampments, and he's going towards mining right now. We do need to see if he's gonna go full out war, or he's gonna try to get a little bit of simming beforehand, trying to get to those 5 or 6 cities before he's actually gonna do any kind of unit. Especially this close to his opponents, he might have a hard time doing that. But looking at Persia cities, we do have him going for more settlers. We do have him improving his tiles. Not really in a war position here. I'm pretty sure they're also taking this a little bit slower because they know India is between all 4 of them, and if they do flex a little bit their muscles, they're gonna kill him anyway, which is kind of underestimating their opponents' importance over here, and also overestimating their power. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be a concentrated attack. If they want to go against one player, they're not gonna all get units at the same time. They will have different timings. It would take them quite a bit of coordination to have that happening. Goddess of Festivals on Rome. We do have God of Craftsmen actually on Rome. Who is Goddess of Festivals? I'm pretty sure Persia, right? The other Persia, neither. Yeah, Goddess of Festivals on Persia. Yes. Rome, God of Craftsmen. Tamar did go for that river goddess. We do have Lotaro going for God of War and Plunder for the extra merchant points on the commercials, extra general points on the admiral points, and of course we do need to see when he's gonna get what he's gonna get. At the moment he's opening up with commercials, but he does have builders coming up from the northern cities. We do have him with a few tiles to improve, but I guess I would have preferred the monuments. Where monuments? Does he actually have a monument here? No, he doesn't have a monument here. It is quite important to keep his happy citizens, so I would imagine he does want to get his amenities improved quickly, and yes, there is some value for these builders, I'm pretty sure. Okay, there we go. Commercial in P1 Mapu, while he gets a builder here, he's gonna get to improve his horse tiles, his honey tile, his fish tile, and maybe even get one of the turtles, maybe even one of the whales, but those are expensive, and right now they're not making a lot of gold. Now we do have Lotaro here with only 7 gold per turn. Fizile Poison is only 1 gold a turn, while Barak is 14. We do have Maestros on 15. Okay, let's take a look next. What do we have? Spain did go for city patron goddess, 40% production towards the first district in a city, setting up Moksha in the capital and getting another wave of builders. His 4th and 5th are coming out in 2 or 3 turns, while I do notice both cities are saying 2 turns. When the first one is going to finish in these cities, the next one is going to have its production a little bit increased, so yeah, there might be a turn added. Now we do have also Noodle here with the possibility to settle so many cities to the west and to the north. I would imagine he's going to want to get his cities on other continents, and oh my god, this is going to be an amazing late game for him. It is what it is. Getting those colonial taxes going. Next up, neither. This is Cyrus actually. Rastamon still did not get his Pantheon. No Pantheon. He did open up with commercials, and I do notice he's probably one of the first ones to get the merchant point. Yeah, there we go. 2 merchant points a turn. In the Great Prophet screen, India is making 2, Byzantium is making 6. Also, India started making those general points. I would imagine it's gonna keep on going, getting his holy side rebuilt and upgrading into archers to push back the Mapuche warriors. Now he's set. He's also gonna get a trader to help his 3rd city out and get a little bit faster, and the volcano obliges. He saw the units. meeting each other, and he saw an explosive scenario unfolding in front of his eyes. We do have a Mapuche here, definitely with a target in his mind. Those mines in Indian territory. He doesn't care about units. Who cares about cities? The mines, man. You gotta get the mines. Connect his cities with the sea on Rome. I wish that could be possible, but no. Yeah, no. There's no way you can connect. Can you actually? I don't think you can connect through here, right? I'm pretty sure the game doesn't allow you to get the canal of next to 3 tiles of a river, or does it? You can't place it here, right? You cannot place it like this. Alex Solo asking if I'm casting tomorrow. I've got the that's a very good question. If we have a game tomorrow, sure, I would be happy. I would also try to stream during the day, like a little bit earlier than I usually stream, to try to get the CPL game going or something like that. That's one of the reasons I did want to get this going, this setup going. But I do also want to mention I didn't actually manage to get the streaming in PC actually connected and everything. I'm waiting for another piece of hardware that I'm gonna need. It's a splitter for the screen, so whenever I click a button on the main screen, I can switch from this or from one PC to the other, and I can control both. I just need to bounce between them with a click of a button. Ancestral Hall finishing up in Rome's territory. We got 3 more turns until the next era, and we do need to see what kind of golden ages they did get. Mount Casbel got excited, yeah, and Rip India, yes, this is a major setback over here indeed. Xenom, also a city to join the lakes would be epic. Join the lakes, yes. Okay, city states. We do have Kabul and CAD for the military city states. Kagwana with Ayutthaya and Kumasi are going to be appearing in the game for the culture benefits. Anshan with Nalanda and Bologna will be providing science bonuses. We do have Armak and La Venta for the religious bonuses. And Candy. Sorry, I didn't see Candy. So we do have actually quite a few nations here that are going to benefit from these. And I would imagine they do want to get as many envoys as possible into these to get that faith generation going. Samarkand, also the only one for the gold. I do see... That's it, actually. That's about it. There's no industrial city-state. Wow, no industrial city-state in the game. It's actually quite rare to see no industrial city-state in the game. Fizila Poizo did put down the first campus, and it will be, whoa, Byzantium actually putting down campuses after he did manage to get the +5 and 1 culture holy sites here. He did get also his religion, which is going to be work ethic and crusade. He's going to get that ability to spread that religion to his opponent's cities. Again, I do want to mention Noodle is next to him. Noodle over here is going to have a +5 against civilizations that are following another religion. And he's going to be probably quite happy about this. We do need to see when he's going to get his own religion going. And at the moment, I do see him going for his economy, multiple harbors coming out, and getting a 4th city towards the north. This is a much more defensive posture that he's taking over here. A bit surprising. I would have expected him to get a city on the scout tile, not go back settle. But I guess it is what it is. He does have a few resources that he could gather, depending on where he's going. For example, the whales, the horses would be quite nice. Spices also to improve. I don't think he has spices around his territory. Isn't that a 3rd continent? No, that's actually his continent, Kek. So much bigger incentive to settle here. Not many tiles to use. Anyway, it is what it is. Moksha established in the capital, giving him the culture and the faith. Another city is coming up from Akoruna, so maybe this is the one going towards the west side here. Even though usually you don't want to send them closer to the city that you build them to from. Persia, no encampment yet from Persia. We do have him with the builders still getting his tiles, and I do see a lot of culture is being generated with those plantations. We do have at the moment the Rastamon with 11 science and 8 wait, that's not him. Maestros with 9 science and 16 culture, 22 gold a turn. We do have him improving most of his resources here, and I do see he did plug in magnets for the extra production and food on his traders, putting down Gavron Plaza and getting a 4th city, 5th and 6th city out. They're not taking this fast at all. They're not rushing to actually India at all. They did slow him down a little bit, and of course they are now actually giving him the chance to get back up and start punching. We do need to see how Pablo is going to manage to adapt to this and try to get back at his opponents for what they did to him. We do have Reina establishing in Mediolanum, and I do notice Moksha in the capital, Magnus in the city of Aquilea with no governor yet in Cume. That's a lot of governors for the beginning of the game. Now, Barak is also getting his pastures improved. His horses are giving him more production here from God of Craftsman, and I do notice he does have a 5th city already built, is trained, I should say. Now, the settler will need to find its location where he does want to go, and while he does have 6th and a 7th one coming out from Rome and Mediolanum. Fajad, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, let's get some points into the pool. Good evening, Clausin. Hello there. Good an Abon, mine here. Have they all got golden? Let's see. Yes, they all are getting golden. Golden is next turn, actually. We got turn 31, always golden. Gavron Plaza, I see. The Gavron Plaza plays for the campuses. Okay, he's gonna want to get 2 campuses here using that reef fish for the extra adjacency. So now turn 31, we're gonna see them start to pick up their civilizations golden ages. I do notice Marius is finally gonna get his Grey Prophet and gonna activate it soon. We do have to see how they're gonna try to feed Le Fils Le Poison on the other team. If they do manage to actually get that extra taxi straight on him, Fils Le Poison is gonna be in quite a war with Spain. He does have Rome to the west side, so I would imagine Rome can get the religion for him, so he can get an extra +2 to the north. Very far away is Mapuche. Again, he could actually ask Mapuche to build a holy site over here and get the religion for him. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen. At the moment, we still have a single religion in the game, and we do need to see Tamar's religion. We need to see Chandragupta's religion. It's just gonna take a little bit of time for them to acquire the prophets and activate them. Sadly, I'm in the region where we aren't allowed to gamble points. Oh, it is, yeah, it is what it is. Wait, you put down 250,000? I mean, that's a little bit of pressure on the vote over here. Sloaner, good evening, sir, and welcome. And Cleozin, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's kind of big over here. That's kind of big. 250,000 points. Okay, Manus BW did manage to acquire 168 faith at 10 compared to, for example, Pablo on 33 because of all of that and those things happening. I do want to also take a look at Tamar's. He does have his CK up, and I do see him choosing a Monumentality Golden Age for the beginning of the game. A 4th city is already going towards the 4th, and the 5th city are going towards their set locations. And we do need to see what kind of technologies is he going to go after. Wheel and defensive tactics. Okay, a little bit from the bottom 3 here. 33 faith at 32 faith at 10, and horseback riding, horseback riding and political philosophy. Pablo, bronze working and political philosophy, 9 science, 15 culture, 36 production, not really that good, only 11 faith at 10. He still has to build his shrines in all over his holy sites, and since he doesn't really have very good holy sites, you can imagine he's gonna struggle in his monumentality. He does have his Gavron Plaza improved on the east side, and I am actually a bit surprised he put it on the east instead of putting it over here somewhere to get more adjacency, but I guess it's fine over here also. That's gonna be a +2, +3 holy site. We do have Philip II also with 8 science and 16 culture, choosing a pen brush and voice gold. Oh, wait a second. One big thing over here. Chandragupta is an exodus of the evangelist golden age. He's in drums of war, guys. He's in drums of war. He's actually gonna get to build units much faster. Gonna get the extra culture from the encampments. Gonna get the extra resources in his cities. That's gonna be quite big. Philip II. Where is Big Philip? We got him with 2, 4, 5 cities. He's getting his more builders out, and he did actually settle Cordoba on the east. Did not choose to go frontline here against his next door neighbor Byzantium, even though we do have him with a few builders and monuments finishing up right now. At the moment I do notice he is on 8 science and 17 culture with that pen brush and voice, also making 43 production points in his empire. He's a little bit above his next door teammates, but to be honest, it doesn't look like he's on the high end at the moment. He definitely needs more tiles improved and his series to grow a little bit better, a little bit more. Dirastamon on 14 science and 18 culture. We do have him with Persia's 4 series, a 5th one coming up soon, and he's starting to get his campuses going. 4 tens for an audience chamber to come out from Passagarde, and I do notice iron tiles to the west side here of that city center will need to be improved. He doesn't have a single horse tile. No, he does have one horse tile improved. So when it comes to war, he's starting to actually be a bit useful here, getting at least gathering the resources that his allies might need to fight the war. We do have also Marius BW, 12 science and 16 culture. I do notice him on 41 faith at 10 and 19 gold, monumentality golden age to use. We do have him on 5 series, and getting the series actually quite close to Persia. That's going to be his opponent over here, and I gotta say this city is not going to be easy even for those Civ6 to take. There aren't that many hills to attack from, but you can definitely try to attack from the north, and with an extra +7 on the Civ6, you will probably punch through the defenses of those units. We do have audience chamber importance here. I do notice monuments getting up from Caspi, and a big disclaimer on what I said earlier: if you get them in time, because if you delay, watch a movie, try to go out to the I don't know, whatever, skiing or something, roller skating, catch a bath, maybe, eat something. You can imagine he's actually gonna get a defense, right? A powerful unit to defend his empire. Anyway, let's actually take a look here on the other side. Fils de Poisson on 11 science and 25 culture, still on 3 series, getting his 4th one soon, and got a heavy chariot kick. I do notice he's also 5th city also going to the west side. He's gonna connect his cities to Rome, and this is gonna be good for their wait a second, this is not good for their economy. They are kind of against each other here. What is this? Byzantium, as you can see, is going to do something here. Okay. Well, I do notice Fils de Poisson might get some dromos against Barak, and Barak is not. Wait a second, they're allies. Never mind, they're allies. I don't know why I looked somewhere else. I'm trying to also keep an eye on temperature and stuff like that, so I don't get into a boo-boo, So sorry if I am distracted a little bit. Anyway, we will see them making those juicy goal points through this choke point, and I'm pretty sure Barak is going to be happy about this. Okay, he's happy about this. We do have a good show, 13 science and 23 culture, pen passion voice code range on Lotaro, still on 3 cities, getting ancestral hall, and started to build trained his settlers in the other cities. While he does have a few builders able to get his stars improved, he chose to put down a few Shema moles. Getting that extra culture is quite important at the beginning of the game. He did also get the first campus going. It's a +3 next to the city of Mapu and Gavron Plaza with the reef fish, but never actually improved his coastal tiles. I would have imagined he would want at least the fish improved for that very, very juicy food. Well, he already had the food from the horses and not that many tiles to work, so I would imagine, well, maybe he just said pass. Yeah, we do have Barak here with 12 science and 29 culture, 5 cities, soon to be 6th and 7th by the looks of it. He's getting his holy site from Port Achillea for the taxi straight improvement here of Byzantium. Remember, whenever Byzantium converts a city of his of another religion, the holy site city of another religion, he actually gets an extra +2 on all of his units. That is amazing, and you can imagine we will see Rome here trying to get that for him. We will see if Persia is going to want to get that for him, and Lotaro at the same time in the north maybe will need to get that for him. That's +8 on his units. That is going to be strong. Also, Jacob is saying Chandragupta is going to be Irel with Varus. Full Irel with Varus? Yeah, I see. full IRL somebody with will full IRL somebody with Varus. Yes, that is true. I can't believe it took me a little while to actually read that sentence. One of the words was blocked by a emote. This is so weird, by the way. I've been talking about this emote for quite some time, but it is what it is. The heart emote over here. Did he go warrior monks, chill brains? Let's actually see. Cake crap. We do have Georgia on paper, primacy, Jesuit education, India, warrior monks, and pilgrimage. Pablo, I think we're gonna see some boom boom. I definitely think we're gonna see some boom boom. Let's see what Persia's gonna do here. He's getting his encampment from the city of Bray, getting his audience chamber, and do notice he's putting down commercials from his cities. We do need to see if he's actually gonna do something war like against India here soon, because India is getting his setup going, and oh my, they're not gonna like this. Now we do have markets coming from Willy Mapu, Puen Mapu. Okay, getting that campus up is going to give him those extra points of science. And I do want to take a look also on Nader Shah, 13 science with 31 culture, 5 cities, right? So let's talk a little bit more about him. Getting his plantations improved, getting a lot of culture from those. 31 culture is actually not the biggest, but it's there. Good Shoot has 32. He's also getting his commercials for the extra traders. And I do notice he has geothermal fissures that he could use for the adjacency towards campuses. Did use his peridesas also for a little bit of housing, and of course the extra 2 culture and the 3 gold that you get from those tiles. Not bad, not bad. Okay, what do we have? Okay, oh, actually the city keeps on going. This is the city that keeps on going. Barak is not going to put it next to the mountains. He is actually going to get onto the coast, to the east side, towards Byzantium here. Well, I do want to point out that Byzantium is starting to get his hippodromes down and building up the arenas in them. Interesting. Well, we usually, the players do... Wait, I'm pretty sure the hippodromes still give him a free unit, right? Yeah, they still give him a free unit. WTF? Why is he finishing? Oh, does he actually want Colosseum here? Is that what it is? This is a chop for Colosseum. Oh my. Okay, this is a chop for Colosseum. I'm pretty sure he's gonna put it on the deer tile. So he's gonna have 1, 2, 3 cities. 2, 4, 6, 7. This is too far. 2, 4, 6. This is just in time. 2, 4, 6. And Sira is actually in a good location. So 4 cities Colosseum. For Fizle Poisson, he's going to get a 5th one also in the south, and could put non-fresh water if he wants to the south of Rome, direct south of Rome. Anyway, getting Liang also establishing the city of Antioch, and I do notice he did pick up River Goddess, right? So he's getting those extra amenities. Not bad, not bad. Also a line of districts here between Antioch and Constantinople. Government plaza placed in between with audience chamber for the extra food and housing, and an extra point of amenity. We do need to see how he's going to try to flex his military against somebody, because yeah, you know, to the east side over here, Spain is gonna have a laugh over there. But I did put down also his Temple of Artemis. I do notice Barak over here on Rome is gonna want to get it in the capital city, so he's gonna want to get those extra food points, amenities, and housing points in Rome. I gotta say, this is not that amazing of a city center in terms of like past Pope 8, but by that time he's gonna get quite a bit to work. He also has a few more chops to benefit on to the east side, while his government plots at the moment isn't really giving him any points. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to get his baths going. I would imagine he's gonna chop the banana and put put an industrial zone there. He does have this one that could actually be an aqueduct, and then get this one as an industrial. Not the best locations though. Like these are definitely not best locations. He's probably gonna need to adapt quite a bit to this. Anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. Not gonna get the biggest ones. Anyway, we do have a chop here. Byzantium is gonna manage to get 3 more chops into this Colosseum with Magnus, and he's already halfway there, halfway building it. We do need to see him also improving those tiles after he finished chopping them. While he does have a few more builder charges, I wouldn't say he's benefiting from too many of them. Do warrior monks benefit from generals? That's a very good question. Chat, do warrior monks benefit from generals? Michael has been naughty. Oh, CPS denounced me. Yeah, okay, Chillbrains is saying yes, they do. All generals, they benefit from all generals. Oh, that's gonna be big. Next turn, Colosseum. I didn't really see anybody building it, so I would imagine he's gonna get it. We do have Georgia here also getting Hanging Gardens as his building of choice. He's gonna get the extra growth of 15% in all of his cities. This is gonna be quite massive. And also, I do see him getting to the 7th population in the city of Kutaisi, also where he does have Pingala. These are pretty good stats at the moment, 21 and 24, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get bigger quicker. Now we do need to see what is he gonna do against his Persian neighbor. And the one on the east, not the one on the west, because that's his friend. We do have Persia putting down more campuses and getting a settler out. He did choose to go for religious idols, and now all of these mercury tiles are giving him 3 points of faith with 3 points of gold. And I do see he did improve at least 3 of them. Now, we do have him with at least a few cities in the south, but not a very good land. This is going to be nice with the multiple mercury tiles to improve. And I do see him even choosing to go non-fresh, so he can actually get more of these mercury tiles improved. Interesting. Well, I do see another wave of settlers. He knows he's going to be in a seeming position and protected east-west by his teammates, so he just needs to get a lot more cities here overall. He did discover the quarter city to the southeast east of Halicarnassus, but I guess, well, at the moment is not a choice. He's putting entertainment complex. Too late. I think it's too late. Di Rastamon. It is too late. Next turn. This turn, we got Colosseum finishing up in Byzantium's territory. Fils Le Poison did manage to take it. According to the Civ6 wiki, they're not affected by any generals unless the multiplayer mods change that. Subnoodle does pose quite an interesting question over here. Chillbrains, what is your answer? You have the microphone. It's gonna ban 30 cost general warrior monks on monks 390. Okay. Wait, 30 cost general works on monks on 390. I see. Okay, we got the first monks on the way here. 42 strength units going against the Archer 17. Of course, that's with the oligarchy and the +1 from the shrines. India is gonna get another wave of builders, and I do see him building up horses, training up horses. We don't see him with many more cities though, and I definitely want to say that he would need at least 2 more cities here to have the strength in his empire to keep on going, to be as annoying as possible. His job in the game is not to win the game. His job in the game is to try to do as much damage to his opponents, making them build as many units against him as possible, or even going against them to force them to do that, right? That is basically his job in between 4 opponents. Unless if he doesn't do that, he's just gonna die at some point to a unit that he cannot match. Something like tanks or something. Kabul is in the game. Hasselman, good evening, sir. And yes, we do have Kabul in the game.
I am Rasim Sazalan has joined the round table.
I am Rasim Sazalan. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay, encampments coming up from Calcutta. I do see India did get pillaged by Mapuche, and I do notice he will need to improve the tiles in the volcano on the east. While he did manage to get a few builders, remember these are number mentality builders. They don't have that extra speed, that extra movement point. Well, we do have him with a seventh population in Panda, and he does have an encampment ready to go from that city center. While at the moment Persia is not building any units, he is getting his feudalism builders out. Persia over here, the Rastamon is gonna need to get that feudalism, I would say, discovered. I don't think he actually has feudalism at the moment. I think he switched towards drama and poetry to get something else, right? To get to the bottom tree. Isn't that bottom tree? Oh my god, Pepegami, give me a second. I effed up. I closed the windows entirely. History, 11 tabs, restore window. Kick W, bro. Okay, I need to be paying more attention to that. It was so tiny, the button was so tiny. Okay. Not this. And this, there we go. I have never seen a warrior monk used once in my games. Yeah, they're very rarely used, but we did have actually a few players that did actually meme warrior monks a lot, and to be honest, they are quite strong if you do get those how to say, all the conditions to merge. You know, basically you get the alignment of the stars for you, so you can actually make them work, or at least that's my impression of it. And I think that's actually also the reason that the players are not using it more often. I'm pretty sure they're using it for kicks in the games, like in normal FFAs or in the teamer setting. And we do have Temples coming around from India, and I'm actually quite curious if he's going to manage to get his second gold. And at the moment, only Marius BW is close to those points, while we do have 10 more turns for the players to get those points. We've seen a lot of the times that the players do manage to get them in the last like 2 or 3 turns, so I'm not that worried at the moment. Byzantium did manage to get a wave of builders out, and they're getting more holy sites down for the extra faith per turn. We do have Byzantium on 44 faith, still not really at the same level of Marius BW, but to be honest, it is kind of expected. The TKs do give you a lot of faith, so yeah. Now we do have also Byzantium managing to get some +3s here and +4 holy sites with how to say, with the culture, which is gonna help him out quite a bit with 66 production. We do need to see how he's gonna try to get another city to the south here. I would have expected that he would settle one here a little bit faster because of that Colosseum. We do also have Magnus moving to the city of Thessalonica. Well, he's gonna try to benefit from those extra chop points of Magnus and get his cities going faster. I do have to say, I kind of like this. It's more work overall because you need to pay attention to Magnus, to switch him, have a builder ready, and so on and so forth. But overall, it does make sense. Very, very big sense. Temple of Artemis here in Madrid. Okay, okay, we got 2 turns here for Rome, once he is actually chopping the banana down to the southeast of that city center. The Temple of Artemis might even be chopped. Wait, is this? Did he? I think he already chopped the rainforest. It's only the banana remaining, so that's only the food. He already got the production from that tile. That's not going to help him at all. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. So I would imagine he's going to get it faster than Spain. Spain in 3 turns doesn't have a builder to chop that at all, and unfortunately, well, that is going to be his doom here. Doom and gloom. Noodle 4 is getting his traders out, and I do notice he did put Cordoba actually right in the face of Persia. I'm not sure if I understand this city placement. I would have definitely understood one in the south, so he just doesn't take that many cities away from Persia. Persia, look at that. Persia already had a city here. Oh, he's getting one here. They're just getting cities from each other. Wow, okay, I guess it is what it is. They're getting cities from each other. Okay, big traders, not yet. Reina is establishing Mediolanum. Temple of Artemis finishing up next turn. Rome is gonna need a lot more food in his capital city, and that's one of the reasons he actually wants Temple of Artemis. Not only for the amenities extra that he definitely will need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my God, 6 amenities, and others in other cities, like for example here in Mediolanum, at least 1, 2. Yeah, pretty good overall. Do we have more warrior monks? Ooh, more warrior monks. We got another one coming up from Calcutta. He did recruit a general, Burica, and now we can actually see if he does benefit. He does benefit from a general. That's a 49 attack strength warrior monk here, and that is going against the Persian units, and the Persians are not very aware of what's going on. We do have an immortal and a horse coming out from the cities of Persia, and I do notice he is making 1 general point at 10 or 12.6 out of 30. That's gonna put him very late to get a general. I would imagine he's gonna want to get at least 1 project going so he can recruit the general faster. City for trading? Yeah, probably. Fabios, guten Abend. Lil No Flow, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hey, how you playing us? Can you tell me the rest of the sentence, please? Or are you asking me how am I seeing the map? Is that the question? I don't think he will chop it. It's a plantation at least. Yeah, he chopped it. I'm pretty sure he chopped it. Yeah, if you're talking about this, but oh my God, he's not even talking about the banana. Oh my God, man, he didn't chop the banana. I was thinking he's gonna put maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's gonna use the bath from somewhere else and or say maybe a dam over here in the north, but doesn't really ring very good bells in my head here. Anyway, on a scale of 1, worst troll, 10, totally serious, how troll is warrior monks Chandra? I would say around 8. I would say around 8, yeah. But to be honest, this is a unit that he can actually buy from an early stage and he doesn't need to dedicate production towards it, and this is pretty good. He just converts his faith into actual points. He does have 45 faith at 10, and you do see him keep building up his faith per turn, more monuments, more encampments, more of these holy sites all together coming out of his series. They did manage to get a 4th religion that's on Rome, Zen meditation with stewardship. Unfortunately, it's not going to be long-lived, especially since Byzantium is going to have his eye on it. He does need to get a, how to say, an apostle or a few missionaries next to Aquileia, and I do notice Rome is sending his missionary to the west. He's probably going to want to try to get some simming done. We do need to see also if Persia is going to be successful in defending the Indian attack. I'm pretty sure we don't have that many Indian units at the moment, and I'm certain that he's going to need to use a Varu with those all of these warrior monks. So I'm waiting for him to get going. Like, when is Monsieur, where is your Varu? Pablo, we need your Varu on the battlefield. We got a few units from Mapuche going into La Venta's territory, where La Venta is trying to get the ancient walls. The city cannot be put under siege because of the one tile lake, and I do notice one horse did get the short stick. It was La Venta that did manage to get that final hit onto the horseman. Looks like Mapuche also building up a few commercials in the north and getting a few new horses out. He did get his campuses and commercials going with 32 science and 37 culture. Doesn't really have an economy to speak of, but he does have to rely on Baraka and Maestros to get that gold for him. 60 and 57 gold respectively on both of those. We do have the Scourge actually making a significant more gold than their opponents. They're making significantly more gold than their opponents. 50, 55, 70 and 14 on Pablo. Even Pablo is actually positive here. Okay, Byzantium getting more settlers finally. 1, 2 that I can see, and finishing up his temples, getting 72 faith at 10, starting to match Marius BW. While Marius should get ready to get some Kevsurs. We do have him getting Oracle and preparing for the next era. There are 7 more turns, but I gotta say this is a bit surprising for me that he's taking the chance to get Oracle. He's taking a chance, but it might be actually for the better. We do have Pingala over there, so that's gonna allow him to get a lot of points quickly in whatever district he's gonna have over here in Kutaisi. He did get a theater square, which will help him get those writers, and this I do notice him getting more theater squares on the west side. That means he is probably gonna get, oh my god, okay, this is pre-points, this is probably project points. I'm pretty sure it's project points. We don't see, like, this would be unbelievable. 15.4 great writer points at 10 before he finishes Oracle. Guys, that must be a project. Pablo has 0 stats, you mean? And he's not making Varus right now, so he's just Irel. Okay, I mean, maybe he can overcome his condition of Irel. Maybe he can get over. Let's see if he gets over. Like, this warrior monk is definitely trying to figure out what's going on here. He does the better damage against the Persian horses. Again, Persia doesn't actually have a general yet, and we do have him still needing 14 points to get there. He's gonna get an encampment training project in 3 turns, and I do see he started shooting down the Indian warrior monk from a distance. We do need to see if more are gonna be bought here. India, I'm pretty sure he's testing the waters of what's going on in Persia's territory before he actually chooses a direction. He definitely wants more faith per turn, and he definitely wants more stats. You're right, he needs more stats, a lot more stats. At the moment, he's not getting them. It kind of looks to me that he's setting up all of his empire for like an uninterrupted wave of units coming from his empire, either built or bought with faith, so he can send them against his opponent. And to be honest, he might actually win against Persia here. He might actually do enough damage against Persia. Mapuche has canal play as well. Canal play. Oh, here. He could get Hyderabad. Yes, he could. I would actually think the best strategy that he should use is actually getting Mano Raiders in the northwest, in the direct west side, and hitting Panna from the north, while Rome will get knights from the south. And Persia will probably withstand the attacks that are going to come out from Chandragupta's warrior monks and so on. I would imagine that's how the action will unfold. I find it very hard to believe that we're actually going to have Rome entering the war here. He's probably going to need to be a dedicated gold generator, and it does look like he's happily getting his population up in Rome and chopping the banana. He chopped the banana. He chopped the banana. Look at that tiny banana. It's not there anymore, man. He got the tip. He cut the tip. It is what it is. Anyway, Mapuche can hit Panna with battleships, yeah? It's very late, though. It's very late. Why Rome? Why? Wait, what? Why? Yeah. Okay, so multiple theater squares also coming out from Fils Le Poinzon. He's gonna try to get competitive against his opponent here and try to get as many of these writers on his side also. And we do have him still building up his hippodromes, and I don't think he finished them, so he gets the free units. We do need to see when he is gonna finish them, if he's gonna send them somewhere. We do have also a heavy chariot on the east discovering territory. Spain does have a horse, but again, we're probably gonna need to see some stronger units here. If I remember correctly, Theodora doesn't have the Tagmas, right? He only has the Dromon. Yeah, the Dromon, that's unique. That's it. It is what it is, unfortunately. We got the first Varus on the map here. Looks like India is buying off a few more warrior monks and getting chops in Varus on the west side. And in the front line, we do have him appearing next to the borders of Persia, where I do notice more horses are getting trained. These warrior monks are now having a bit of an issue shooting down the horses. Now that the general is there, the horses will have more defense. And there is also a military alliance available for his opponents, while he does not have one. Pablo is 29, culture 10, and he's going defensive tactics here. You know, we are 1046, and I do notice we're not that far away, 5 turns away from getting to the next Congress, and well, I guess 6 turns to get to the next Congress, and 5 turns to get to the next era. Pablo, 3 points out. We got Noodle going dark. Noodle. Builders. Great Admiral. We're both. I would say you gotta get both, especially because Gaius Julius could give you one of those fleets. We got lighthouses coming around. Audience chamber finally getting built in his second city. Oh, that's gonna take a while. 5 turns here, and I do see there's somebody who navigated the world. I don't know who, but he did. We got Dirastamon also on 50 out of 57. Dirastamon is next to. He's getting his markets out, getting also a theater square here. I don't think it's going to be a +3, though. It's only going to be a +0, actually. He did manage to get a great bath in the city of Tarsus, while he's sending a settler very, very close to the capital city of Spain here. And we do have also him with a city on the quarter Titi. He did get closer to the golden age with it, 4 points out from getting the golden age. I don't think he has immortal, so he could just upgrade an immortal and be done with it. But you know, an immortal actually upgrade actually requires a warrior, and lo and behold, he doesn't have a warrior. That might be a problem. You know, just a tiny issue. You know, it is what it is. Anyway, now we do have Marius BW also with his golden age activated, 6856. It's fine. He's getting his writers out, and I do notice he's trying to be as I would say as competitive as possible. Only 3.4 writer points at 10, but this is the 10 that he will finish actually the theater square, and he did also get the oracle, so we're probably gonna need 2 more 10s to see the actual points that he's making. I don't think he's even making wait, I guess I don't know. I don't know yet if it's Pingala double or not. I don't see an extra district that would give me that knowledge. The campus, maybe? How many campus scientist points is he making? Whoa. He's on 3.4. Yeah, he doesn't have Pingala double. Or wait, maybe that's his only campus? That is his only campus. So yeah, I mean he does have Pingala. Kick. Oh, well, it is what it is. Rome 9 series. Yeah, he's getting quite big. He's getting quite big. Good shot is going to be 3 points out from getting his golden age on 246 series. Mapuche, he's also getting his horses quite far onto the east side here, and I do notice he's going to get closer to Spain, to Noodle 4. Is he actually going to want to go against Spain here? This is a terrible land to actually go against, like one or two tires to go, but I guess he could hit Valencia without that much repercussion. I do notice that Spain did actually notice that city's going down, and that means also units from Mapuche are going there, so he's getting a few swordsman just to be sure that he's gonna have enough defense. Now, while I do notice Mapuche getting a lot more horses out, looks like India is gonna be ready to fend off attacks. He's putting Varus in the choke points so he doesn't let those horses just get through easily. More horses from India moving towards the south. More units did get here. While these immortals are probably gonna eat alive these archers, we're going to see if India is gonna get in there.
XRob_IX has joined the round table.
XRob Lex, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. Tamar government is classical republic. Tamar is in a classical republic. Yes, he wants those extra amenity points. He's on content right now. He doesn't really have that much. He doesn't have a continent split. Zugdin is at the limit, but he still doesn't have a continent split. It is what it is. Oh, somebody put down the first industrial zone, but we have stuff to do here. Maestro's 53 out of 49. He secured his golden age, and we do see him getting pre-built knights here. Heavy chariots coming out from multiple cities. He's getting his stables in the city of Draihia, and I do notice... well, at the moment, he's fending off Indian attacks without that many issues. We do need to see the warrior monk starting to get his promotions up and more of these Varus showing up. It does seem like the moment India is slowing down his opponents, while Marius BW is asking for a 10-minute break. Oof. Okay. The push ended. Yes, Impress. Good evening, sir. Yes, the push basically ended right here, right now. Oh, that's perfect. If we get a 10-minute break, I go get coffee. Anyway, text here. Is everybody running away with stats? We do have Fizzlep was on 45-57. Noodle is 57-43. That's pretty good from him. Dirastam on 45-58. And I do notice Good Shoot is 51-71 also. Maestro's 42-76. They're very close to each other in terms of stats here. And I would imagine also with the takeover of La Venta, this is going to be much easier to give the taxes straight to Byzantium. He just needs to get that. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Spain got a religion. So he gets that extra +5 against his opponents. He did manage to secure it. This is going to be important for them. So we got to pause here. And we're going to come back in 10 minutes. Let me actually put the timer up. That's one thing that I didn't actually do here in OBS. Give me a second. Studio, this. There we go. Man, right on time. Okay, so 10 minutes as the break, and we're coming back right afterwards. Um, go beefy. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's until the 38. Well, it's 36 right now, so we got 2 more minutes. Yeah, we got 2 more minutes. Okay, so questions about the game, questions about the tournament, questions about the teams and stuff like that. Just throw them out in the chat if you have any. I'm gonna try to get through them. Okay, Persia getting a few more trade routes. I do see he did actually put a trade route next to Mazaka, and I would imagine he's not actually gonna get to trade with Madrid that easily. He's still gonna want internals first. We do have him with Arena coming out from Pasagarde. He did not actually rush it anymore. He did know that his opponent had already built the Colosseum, so he didn't have the opportunity. Rastamon getting a few more improvements on his mines, while he still didn't get the Mercury tiles. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't want to get these Mercury tiles at this bot. They're gonna get themselves the gold back. We got Tushpa also receiving one of these trade route supports, and I do notice another settler is going to go non-fresh towards the cities of Georgia on the east. Georgia is starting up on his industrial zones, and I would imagine in the 10th population of Kutaisi, he's going to need to choose between an industrial zone and one of those encampments on the east side. He is probably going to need to get the general if he actually wants to get through the Persian defenses, but at the moment I don't really see him flexing any muscles. He is going to leave India, just deal with Persia all alone. I think India is going to have a few problems. His Varus are probably going to get to hold knights here with not that many issues, but he's not able to punch through the Persian defenses, and he's gonna have Rome to the south and Mapuche to the east that are gonna get quite a few units of their own. We're gonna need to see if Rome is actually gonna want to get any more units here, because by the looks of it, he's more in a seeming mentality than anything else. He wants to get the goal for his teammates. He wants to get the the production up, the stats up, and so on and so forth. 40 science, 66 culture, 137 gold with 107 production. And still did not put down his baths or those industrial zones. Wait, is this gonna be aqueduct here, industrial zone, bath here, industrial zone here? Is this what he wants, or does he want to just get it over there on the bananas? So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4, 5. That's a 5 over here. If you would put the aqueduct, not bad, not bad. Instead of what would be 1, 2, 3. That's it. Instead of a 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the +5 is much better. What's Byzantium doing here with the points on the writers? So we got Georgia on 6.9. Byzantium is only on 1. Persia only on 1. So very far away on the writer screen. He's getting his Marahabori temple though to finish his religion, get the apostles from. Actually, wait a second. He might not even get to finish his religion. He might send those apostles to convert his allied cities so he can get the taxes straight. I'm pretty sure La Venta. Ooh. Cake crab. What is this? Is this his? No? No? Did he actually get it? Did Mapuche get a religion here and we didn't notice? Cake crab. Georgia. No, that's Georgia's. Okay. It is what it is. Yeah, Georgia had La Venta probably soothed and converted it to his religion. Okay, so we do have Chacun Pour Soi joining. Let's actually turn off the timer here so I don't forget about it, and let them be. It's just starting on the screen, but yeah, we're waiting for the start. We're waiting for the start basically. Okay. A few units from India are actually going towards the south, and it doesn't seem like Rome has any defensive units at the moment, but still has builders to chop with. We do need to see if he's gonna get the defense up in time. There's only one archer, and it can definitely be surprised by 6 movement horses with a general coming towards him. India is actually managing to recruit 3 generals, while only 1 general on Persia. He's gonna have a defense against Mapuche. He's gonna have a defense against Rome, and we do need to see when Mapuche and where Mapuche is gonna choose to go with his Nano Raiders. He could choose to go against Spain or Nalanda. He could, let me see, Nalanda is Marius BW series, so yeah, he might actually want to choose to go against Nalanda and take that city out before it gets a bit too hot for them. Chandra should start sending that escape settler west though. Is that an escape settler? Let's see. Oh, I guess he didn't make one. He needs to make one. I think at the moment he actually is focusing on doing as much damage as possible around him and then doing that.
One for president has joined the round table.
Wait, who this? Who this? Who? One second. Who? Not Stalin for president. Hello there, sir, and welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so let's see. Holy Site Prayer projects, this is too late, and I'm pretty sure, well, maybe Goodshoe doesn't see it, that all of the religions have been taken over already. It is what it is. And we do need to see also if Spain is not going to start putting down his missions. They're much better on other continents, or significantly better on other continents, and by the looks of it, at the moment he still has a lot of chops in his territory. He didn't benefit that much from the boost that he was getting from the chops, just his straight up production. Looking at Spain, he's on 90 points of production in Golden Age, 5 points out from getting the Golden Age, and it does seem like it might be a bit of a problem. A +4 commercial is coming up from Cordoba. I believe that's actually his first +4, so that would be a splendid, putting him very, very close to his golden, 2 points out. Is he gonna move actually the builder to chop the forest for the commercial? No, he didn't. He did have the movement, but he just didn't. Maybe he forgot, maybe something else. Anyway, horses are coming around towards Rome cities, and we do see India starting to do the first damage points against Rome. We do need to see how quickly he can actually pass through that archer line and get into the cities of Rome, while at the moment Rome is made aware of what's going on in his north. He's getting the first legion out, but it's quite far in the south. He's going to need to somehow get it quickly to the front line. He does have builders, but he doesn't have any more chops. He chopped the last one and improved the tiles. And now he is stuck on getting a campus importance in Brundisium, while he does have Governor Victor established there. Now we do need to see him choose to go units right now. If not, it might be too late for his cities. Yes, they're going to be 32 garrison defense strength, but if India does manage to get these horses in, this is going to go south very quickly for Rome. His traders will be pillaged, his mines will get pillaged, his farms, his unique units, or I should say weak units, not unique, weak units will get destroyed and so on. Oh my. I think we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Warrior monks getting into the Persian defenses, forcing Persia to make ancient walls. We do have Shunsu dedicated to the war over there in the borders of the Persian city, and it doesn't seem like it helps out that much. It looks like the Indian units, especially with the Varo in front, applying the -5 against his opponents, is a bit too hot to handle for these horses, forcing also Persia to go towards his knights, which do deal a decent amount of damage against the Varo. 71 against 62. That is definitely good. We're getting closer to 7,100. Another 10 followers, and we're getting to 7,100. Very nice, very nice. I do see also Persia is starting to finish that staple in Drayahia. He's getting a few more pre-builds, and he's probably going to want to overwhelm the units that India did send against him. It does seem like he switched from full simming towards defending himself, because otherwise he would have probably lost the cities. And this is I guess the Gupta effect that's happening in front of our eyes. Noodle 4 did manage to get 50-50 here. Points for his golden age, while I do notice Dirastomon did also manage to get his golden age. We got everybody actually managing to get their golden ages. Encampment of Persia get taken down well before he did manage to get the chop in, and I do notice his warrior monk is going to have a promotion soon. We do have another Varo getting in and doing the applying the -5 against that horse that just got attacked. We do need to see if these Indian archers are gonna get away from the knight's wrath. I'm pretty sure these are getting one shot if they allow the knights to get close to them, and that's one of the perks of the knights. They can move quite quickly and of course deal a lot of damage against their opponents. They are made to break enemy lines. Mapuche, is he moving? No. Where is he on the tech side? 2 10 castles, 110 guilds, and I do notice he started building units on the west side here. India did try to put a Varo right in front of his face, but again, the +5 from Mapuche's ability here does allow him to counter the Varo's -5, getting himself quite a few points of damage, I mean. A Grandmaster Chapel coming out next turn from Fizle Poison, finishing up his Mahabali Temple in 2 and getting more holy sites. We did have him finish his, no, God Carthage Crusade. Georgia is still on Jesuit education, Warrior Monks on India, Zermentation here on Rome, and okay, Spain over here with cross-culture dialogue is making me think how quickly is he actually going to convert the cities of Persia, and if he is going to get another ally here to convert. I would imagine not, because the Mart doesn't want to converted, definitely not. So yeah, Spain over here will have one ally to convert. Well, I guess it's still better than no ally. He did get it in the city of Cordoba, where he doesn't have Moksha, and I don't really see him investing that much into this. Nah, he doesn't care, man. He doesn't care. He probably just wants a few missionaries so he can actually get the extra +5 on his conquistadors if it ever comes to that. But I think it might. Okay, +5 campus getting built, and Temenaki getting out from Mushketa. We do have the World Congress. We're gonna need to give them 2 minutes so they can actually settle their choices and see what they choose. Ooh, +5 Congress, boys and girls. +5 Congress. Okay, I'm gonna set minus on a few things here, and then we're gonna need to wait for their choices. Is Gupta getting in? Gupta got in, boys. Gupta got in. Oh, that's a very weak heavy chariot. Was there a flood here, or how did that get that weak? Anyway, what is stirrups? When stirrups for Rome? Next turn. Okay, it's fine. It should be fine. He's getting oh, wait. Uh-oh. Does he actually have enough iron? Because if it does, this heavy chariot is gonna turn into a knight and he's not gonna finish it. No, okay, he doesn't. Okay, he keeps on pre-building heavy chariots. Okay, it's fine. He's gonna need to get that iron from his teammates. Rome is dead, Jay. Hold your horses, Pancake. Or no, it is what it's happening. Yes, Rome is gonna get invaded, but you know, and there are a lot of things, a lot of mistakes that can be done, and a lot of moves that will definitely count for both teams. We do need to see if India's units are gonna get to overwhelm the Roman defenses, since they will be one tech higher than them. Rome faring, I would say it's complicated. You know, this is basically the relationship status from Facebook. It's complicated on Rome. He has a challenging relationship. Okay. It's all good. They're probably friends. I hope they're friends. Yeah, there we go. 1v1 me. Yeah. Oh, this and this. Okay. Okay, so what did they choose? Heavy calves getting a +5. We do have Cotons, no amenities, and Theodora will gain 2 depot points. Looks like Persia did manage to breach through the Indian line of attack very quickly and did push back the Indian units back to their territory, towards the territory, I mean. We do have more Varos getting out, and I do notice India is scrambling to buy a few warrior monks for himself. He's gonna lose these units on the front line, while Persia might follow up the attack against his opponent cities here. We do need to see if there's going to be any kind of movement from Georgia. Also finishing up his, okay, he did go industrial zones, and this is very important in the Pingala city to get as many of these engineer points as possible. I would imagine he's going to have an advantage if he does manage to get a few of those with the Wonder production. We do have Pablo with Exodus of the Evangelist Golden Age. He's still getting the extra production towards his units, and of course does have Warlord's Throne already. He is getting into the borders of Rome, which did build a knight. This is a bit unfortunate for India because that's a definite unit that he cannot handle. Well, that's definitely a unit that he cannot handle. Also, the knight appearing in the Roman lands did increase the garrison defense strength of these cities to 42, making it that much more harder for these forces to actually deal significant damage and not take enough damage and not take that much damage on their sides. Thank you so much for the follow, Pancake Snarfer. Good evening, sir. And I gotta say, I like your name, man. I like your name. In another life, I would actually put my nickname, the Pancake Sniffer. Coffee pancakes, yes. Buy 2, get 3 for free. Yeah. Now we got the settler coming out from Rome. Wow, he's actually choosing to build a settler, like keep building a settler. Okay, well, I think Barak is extremely confident that he's not gonna lose a city, but I think he is gonna lose a city. Oh my, he's actually gonna lose a city. Oh, horses? I mean, okay, sure, maybe one will die here, but that city is gone. That city, whatever Barak is gonna do here, it's gonna be gone. I think if he would have had another knight, he would have probably be able to stop this, but no, not. Yeah, that city's gone. 4 units attacking it with a great general, even if they were horses. Yeah, more pillages being done. Man, Pablo is striking out against his opponent here and doing quite a few wins. Not only taking a city, but also managing to do economic damage to Rome and getting himself some advantages there. That juicy gold will help them out upgrade more units. A turn 53, horse race is a killer. I mean, you never see it coming, man. Who would build horses turn 53? You know, Sloaner, you gotta take a look at that. CPS at the start of the game. Oh, Chandra Gupta, welcome neighbor. To which Chandra Gupta responded, do not settle close to me. No, yeah. At turn 50, Chandra Gupta to CPS. I said I don't like civilizations settling so close to me. CPS pushing back against the Mauryan attack. We will settle on your borders. What will you do? Yeah. Chandra Gupta, then I shall take your cities. Well, yeah. And raise them. Well, he told them multiple times, don't do it. Wait, we got Mapuches, Malo Raiders already starting to get into the north of India, and yeah, it looks like it's unfolding as predicted over here. Malo Raiders coming up with the 2 promotion on the front line and the 1 on the other side. We do have them actually doing so much damage. No, they're not. The Varu can handle it. Malo Raiders don't seem to be strong as Varus here, especially Indian Varus. No, sorry, Indian Varus, Guptan Varus. We do have intelligence agency also coming up from Mapuche. That's also a question if we're ever gonna see printing on Pablo. Did he get an extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent? No, he did not. He does have only 21 science. I'm pretty sure it's very hard for him to get to printing. Multiple campuses coming around. Byzantium still did not finish his whole hippodromes, but he's gonna start getting them next turn, and we're gonna need to see what kind of units are gonna start popping from those hippodromes. I would imagine at least knights, but let's see. We do have him going for education and diplomatic service, and there we go. First knight comes out of the city of Antioch, boosting up to that garrison defense strength. And in the war between India and Rome, the second episode started. We do have Rome getting into the borders of Mediolanum, getting on his Chandra Gupta getting on the iron tile of Rome, while I do see Rome over here is getting a few scrambling units, a few units to scramble next to his defenses. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to stop the horses from taking out his improvements. Yeah, definitely Pablo wants to get everywhere. Okay, let's see What happening around here somewhere? No, we got only Persia with 19 defense on his cities. He's definitely not making units. Malon Raiders are starting to encircle the city of Nalanda from the fog of war. This is basically like in the 100 when we see the grounders getting around, you know, the city, the new makeshift camp that the 100 had over there, all of those kids and so on that made the walls. This is basically them, you know, through the forest, through the leaves over there trying to get in. The Malon Raiders encircling Nalanda. Well, that does definitely spell doom. We do need to see if Spain is going to be ready not only to fend off the attacks of Mapuche on his own cities, but also on Nalanda. That is a city-state that he cannot get into, right? This is Noodle 4. This is not Marius BW. And this is a problem, actually. If he cannot get into the borders of Nalanda, he can't really predict that, can he? Oh my nose. If anybody knows how to fix my nose itching, I'll be so happy. Anyway, we got a wave of universities coming out from Byzantium cities. Marius BW is going to jump up in science considerably, but at the moment he's only on 43 with 111 culture attain, 155 production. He does have 94 faith. No, wait. I was looking at the wrong one here. I meant to look at Vizele Poisson. Theodora, 65 science with 109 culture, 74 gold attain, and we do have him with 173 culture. Definitely much better than, production. Definitely much better than Marius BW's stats. And I do want to say, you know, the faith pattern is also on 134 versus Tamar. A little bit of a difference in what are they doing. We do have Georgia here slowing down a bit so he can get his heavy chariots, and then he's gonna start simming up all behind this. I do understand why he's doing this. He does want faster units to go into the borders of Persia and do the damage, while the Kevsurs would have been quite slow in the reaction time. I would, in the movement points, of course. I would still imagine Marius BW would have used a few Kevsurs here to go against Persia, especially from if he does manage to get the placement correctly on the cities. They would be quite an asset. Yeah, we got Varus coming into the north, meeting the Mapuche units on the front line here, and I do see warrior monks also getting out. 61 strength warrior monks at the moment. They're starting to get their bonuses up. Okay, very nice, very nice. Okay, Rome did manage to clean up most of these Indian units, but not before he lost at least another mine, and he's probably gonna lose another one here next to the city of Mediolandum with a cotton. So plantation man. So I think four got pillaged. No, 3 got pillaged, right? There was no mine pillage over here. Okay. Yeah, no mine pillage. Persia, Spain. Wait. Whoa. Noodle. Are you settling stone or are you settling citrus? Are you settling stone? Are you settling citrus? Scratch it? Yes, I'm scratching it. This is so weird. It's like right on the tip of the nose, man. I found a way, but it's kind of gross. No, that's not the way, Thunderius. That's not the way. It's Kalidum also. Good evening, sir. Light calf versus the +5 heavy. Yeah. The Varus are actually very strong right now, but so are the knights. Oh well, this Varu died. There was a Varu here that just met its maker. Looks like an entertainment complex also coming out from Mapuche. He did manage to get the pyramids in one of those tiles of Willy Mapu, and I do see Pingala established there. He's getting into the borders of Nalanda, and he's also gonna feast on all of these traders of Spain. Oh my god, this is so much gold. He could just stand on the Mahavihara tile and not care about it. I guess he's gonna get shot by an archer, but that's it, right? He's not gonna care about anything else. Boom, there goes the one trader. Boom, there goes the second trader. He did manage to get a builder and getting to put the city of Nalanda under siege, not taking any more time and doing the damage against that city center. That city is gone next turn. A missionary from Spain also coming around in Persian cities, so he can start converting his ally and getting more science up. He's only on 82 and 55 right now with only 100 production. I wouldn't really say he's up there with everybody, especially since everybody from Chacun Pour Soi does have 130 points or 125 points or more here of production. We do have two members from the Scourge, less than 100 at the moment, Luder and Pablo. I wouldn't really have thought Philip II would have this less production, but I guess he was forced to do a defense, prepare his defense, and he didn't have the best land. But to be honest, this is definitely workable land. A little bit different in execution, but I think it's definitely workable land. Anyway, now we do need to see also what happened to the Mahabori Temple Byzantine missionaries, if apostles, if they did get evangelized or not. I think they did. We do have World Church for Byzantium and no fourth. Oh, I see. He's going to convert La Venta, right? He's going to convert La Venta. That's why he's going. Okay, okay. He's going north. I don't think another one moved. No. No. Wasn't somebody else getting attacked? Yeah, there we go. Georgia is going to attack Persia. And Persia has no clue that he's going to be attacked from the west. All of his army is actually deployed to the north. There's only a single archer here in Draichia and a very, very confused knight sitting in between the forest. I think this guy got sent to think about his life choices. This guy probably came drunk on the battlefield or something. You know, he did the bad thing and he got sent away from the others. So he cleans himself up and, you know, thinks about his life choices there. Exactly, he's on a timeout. We got ancient walls getting up in India's territory. He did build a wall of Varus to the north, and it looks like Mapuche cannot get in. We do need to see the upgrades here. Georgia just got hit by a flood in the city of Mushketa, and some of his heavy chariots did get damaged. He is getting his workshops up in Kutaisi, and I do want to see his points here. He's on 7 great engineer points. Definitely, he did get the double Pingala there. And let's see, 9 great scientist points at 10, while he is on 18 great writer points at 10. Well, I'm pretty sure he doesn't actually have a project going. Oh no, he does have a project going, so those are projects actually. Well, his points plus projects. Also, he's going for foreign ministry. He's not going to go Grandmaster Chapel here, and he does want to get those extra amenities going from his cities. I do notice he doesn't have a general for his units on the east side, which is kind of a bummer. We do have him on 92 faith at 10 and 62 science with 127 culture. Next to Maestros is 106 science and 64 culture. A bit of a difference in where the points are, but I guess it is what it is. Only 126 production on Maestros also. This is not that big to be honest. The moment Marius BW, for example, is 171. It was because of Pablo that Maestros did not manage to get everything that he wanted to get at the same time as his next door neighbor. Because he did need to build so many units and keep building them so he can defend the city of Rey against warrior monks and Varus coming from India. Okay, basic cleanup happening here. Warrior monk still gonna try to do some damage. He might actually shift enter on that on that mine, and I do see he did take out the bananas. The mine has been re-improved, or did it not get taken down? I don't think it got taken down. And the missionaries are finally arriving next to the city of Aquilea. We do need to see if Byzantium over here is going to mass up his units. Mass his units somewhere. Mass his units or mass his units. Anyway. Okay, no, nothing's happening. I mean, I do see Persia encircling the city of Agra, but that's a hard city to go against. I would imagine the Varus are way stronger than the Knights at the moment, and with the +5, even with the +5. And by the looks of it, Mapuche is not really helping from the north. They are forcing India to spend more of his economy on this, even though, well, he does have Warlord's Throne and Exodus of the Evangelist. He's not paying that much for these units. 30 science with 41 culture. That spell of doom for his empire, especially in the later stages of the game. They will have probably, he will have major problems actually defending tanks and helicopters later on. That's probably going to be the breaking point here. Now we do see spies coming out from Ecomedia, and Byzantium did get another apostle. I am actually quite curious. Oh, he got 3 of them. He's converting everything here. So he wants so much culture. He wants to get fascism so quickly. He's also going to try to get quite a bit of science from his universities. Okay. Let's see on Marius. Marius, he was getting his production up actually. He's preferring much more production. Okay, well, he's somehow not getting there. 192 on Fils Le Poison. Those amenities, man, the difference of amenities is that +3, and here we got +3. Okay, no, it's not the difference in amenities. It's just, it is what it is. It would have been quite nice to actually see Byzantium units go against Spain, try to force him to defend his southwest as well as his north from those Malo Raiders. While the Malo Raiders did retreat from taking over Nalanda, no, they keep on moving. They clumped up, and now they might actually go against Georgia here. Keep on trying to get those pillages going. Okay, no things over here. Huh. Okay. You see this? No. Okay. Okay. Lol. This game is eating 17% of the CPU. Lol. Anyway, we got Mapuche and Mapu, and it does seem like he did need to clean up something that did manage to pillage one of his Shema moles here. Did slow him down a little bit, and I do see he did actually chop the forest, which unfortunately actually lowered and built mines, which unfortunately lowered the appeal of some of those tiles. We do have him with new knights coming around, and I do notice he lost those Malo Raiders here. Those are probably the ones that got pushed back. No more attack possibility for Chandragupta there, and I don't see Georgia spending the gold or the resources to get these units upgraded into knights so he can go against his opponent. Georgia, where is Georgia? He's on 93 gold a 10 with 350 gold. He definitely has the gold to upgrade quite a few of these. He has the upgrade button for the stirrups. He just didn't do it. Didn't click. Still no general though. I don't think he got a single encampment anywhere. Yep. We got Persia on the west side, Rastamon getting a few more heavy chariots, and I do see knights coming out from his cities. He's probably getting a heads up from Spain that those Malo Raiders keep on going to the north, and you do see the galley, for example, of Noodle trying to get the vision on these units to see where they're going. It's going to be quite valuable to actually see if they go right or south. Still no upgrades here. Malo Raiders not doing anything. The attack is over here. We don't really have units here from Byzantium, but I do see at least one knight. No, he got one knight. And I do see a trebuchet, getting more holy sites, getting his Watts going. Okay, so he did finish his religion and chose Watts as the special building in his holy sites. He's gonna get +3 faith and that +2 science going. Not bad, not bad. He does have quite a bit of quite a few holy sites. Printing next turn, he did get a spy, and I think we need to ask the question: where is he sending his spy? Remember, Spain does have a +5 against him because he does have a religion, so I would imagine it's not going to be easy to go against Spain. But it's not like he has a choice. Like his other choice might be Chandragupta here, who also has a religion. Oh well, I guess it's much easier against Chandragupta. There's no +5 coming up from that religious bonus. Persia here, come on, man. Like this is that moment when I'm saying that this is a bit too late. It gives the time for Persia to adapt to the situation and get the defense in the meantime. We do have maestros with not only decent amount of science and culture, but also okay-ish amount of production. Definitely he needs more, don't get me wrong. Like 128 production at the moment is not that big, but for the purpose that he's doing, it's fine. Purpose that he's using it for, I would say. Okay, Persian Persian Knights getting close up and personal with the Indian warrior monks. Does seem like they do damage if they do manage to get their plus 10 against their opponents here. At least that. We do have the Varus way stronger than the Knights at the moment, and there is a massive output of Varus coming out of the cities of India. He's getting them everywhere. He's also getting horses now, the second technology up after the upgrade after the horses. We do need to see where is he gonna use them and how. Rome is gonna send his knights that he built a little bit further in the north. Maybe he's gonna catch India off guard here. He's especially when he's sending everything he has to the west, feeding those Malon raiders and of course the units of Persia. Now we still need to see Byzantium getting his bonuses. Still not moving. Anyway, intelligence agency here from Persia finishing up next turn. Still no upgrade from Georgia. He's getting another campus, and maybe we're thinking, are we thinking he's going for a later on strategy, or is this a defensive army? This kind of feels like it would be a defensive move rather than an offensive move, trying to get a few units on the front line so you have enough to upgrade if you need them, which is very good, by the way, to have. We do have him also with Theater Square Festivals, trying to get another wave of writers, and I do see he's on the scientist screen. Emily Duchatele is the next one. We did have, wait a second, we did have Hypatia picked up. No, wait, there was no Hypatia in the game. Oh my god, there was no Hypatia. No Hypatia in the game, but Tamar did manage to get Hildegard of Bingen for the Holy Sites District Faith Adjacency bonus provides science also. I do see Persia Marco Polo. I did recruit Marco Polo, that's Nader Shah, and I do see the other Persia, Diras Tomon, did manage to get Ibn Fadlan for the Faith and extra trade route, not bad. We do have the other one. Yes, Mapuche did get Zangian, okay. Well, Mapuche was one of the first ones to actually get his commercials up, so, you know, it does make sense. Well, the great demise of the Varus are going to be these crossbows. We do need to see a lot more of them, and we do need to see if Mapuche is going to oblige here. He does want to get his sim up, and right now with 118 science in a free inquiry golden age, he's going to need to get his more cities out and more science in the meantime with them. Now, we do have also Barak with a free inquiry golden age here, 114 science, with multiple traders getting out of his cities and getting encampments. They definitely are aware that India needs to be taken care of as quickly as possible. We have him sending also a wave of coursers towards the west side, which makes me wonder, where does he want to hit? It looks like all of his targets are going to be quite far away from his cities. Maestros is the next one neighbor, while afterwards he's going to have Georgia very far away, the west side. I don't think he's going to want to go Georgia, but maybe I'm wrong. We're going to need to see what Barak is going to do here. Yeah, for the ministry also establishing in 4 turns. We did have somebody get spies, right? It was Theodora that got spies. Where did he plug them into? Okay, there we go. He's actually plugging them into Spanish territory, so I would imagine he does want to get extra bonuses towards Spain. Maybe later on in the game we're gonna see him trying to contest the power of Spain in the game. Well, we do have Noodle on 92 science and 76 culture. He's on 145 production, and he's still trying to settle cities and build up his university count. Industrial zone setup from Persia, getting his aqueducts going, and this is, I believe, the first industrial zone setup that we're starting to see. We did have a few industrial zones available to be built, but yeah, Rome did not choose to build one. We got one here, not very big though, only a +3. It's gonna be a +4 though, when he's gonna get the other mines around it improved again. Oh, this is industrial setup, but he's kind of late here to get his industrial zones down. Late on the population, that's the problem. He doesn't have the population count in those cities. No industrial setup from Byzantium, makes sense. He doesn't have the district count. No industrial setup from Mapuche. And Tamar did get a few industrial zones, but I wouldn't really call this a setup. He just got some of them. Like this is a weak +3. We got a +1 here to the east of Kutaisi, and he's getting Chichen Itza. And he did manage to recruit Isodor of Miletus. This is big because he's gonna get a lot of production towards Chichen Itza. This is quite nice. This is quite nice for him. Going for a culture victory when your neighbor is the science leader. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Marius BW, I gotta say, he has okay, very good stats there. That's a lot of culture. But I do believe Fizile Poison approach here might actually break Spain. He will get to a higher technology and probably get fascism well before Philip II will get his. This is going to create an imbalance when it comes to the technology level, and will give the points, will give the advantages to Byzantium. Not to mention the extra +8 that he's going to get. Well, wait, is it +8? It's 2 at least, 4? It's 4, +4. Yeah, it's just +4. But still, I mean, don't get me wrong, +4 is still valuable. Does he have it activated? +3 intel, +5 military, +2 taxes. No, he didn't manage to. Wait, what? Oh, he didn't manage to convert it, but he did kill the religion. Anyway, it is what it is. He probably needs to convert it, right? Hello, that's Misha. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What happened with India? Well, he basically how to say, he spawned between 4 opponents, and he has been trying to make as many units as possible so he can defend himself, or even try to attack Persia in the city of Rey. Also took a city from Rome. He's being as annoying as possible in this position, and he's doing a great job on this, but unfortunately that might come to an end here. He does have very few directions that he could get his cities out. You can see, for example, Mapuche has warriors, has his units in the northwest that are keeping an eye on that track, and Persia closed off his possibility to get the safety center on the west side, so that doesn't really give him any more directions to go and get a city down. That would mean also the Scourge will probably have one less member to go towards the later stage of the game, towards the late game, which will mean somebody was going to be left out without a military alliance, which will create an, how to say, a window of opportunity to get in there. Now, but at the moment, CPS does manage to get quite a few good stats on them, not to mention good production capabilities. We do have Marius BW and Cyrus managing to get 200 plus production on both of these empires, and this is pretty good from them. I do see Persia did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, while Marius BW is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities as well. Upgrading some knights, and I do notice Georgia did see the crossbow in Drayahia. We do need to see if Marius BW is gonna actually choose to be offensive here. He definitely could have used these units to attack into the cities of Persia and make him reconsider his seeming options, not to mention get a lot more units to defend his northwest. Might have even lost the city of Drahia. The knights do definitely have enough movement speed to surprise his opponents and get next to the city borders, the city center actually of Trachia, not borders. Okay, we do have a knight here. Well, this is becoming too late. 10 cities. Did I miss one? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Where's the 10th? Did I miss one? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait, yeah, this is Marius BW, it's fine. I did not make a mistake there. Yeah, 9 cities. 9. 12 cities Barak though. Look at Rome. Rome lost a city, by the way. He lost a city and he has 12 right now. He's getting his industrial zones up. I do see his capital city is barely on 7 population, and I'm actually quite surprised we don't see him making a triangle setup farm so he can get that population growing in Rome. He did rely as much as possible on Temple of Artemis, but as you can see, it's not enough. It's not enough. He did actually get a lot of settlers out of that city center, so the population was lost on the way, but still, he would need a lot faster growth to do something meaningful. Yeah, we do have Theater Square festivals coming up from Georgia, putting up defense against Mapuche to the northwest, while he did not move an inch with the Georgian knights here on the east side. I do notice that also Rome is starting to get into the lines of defense of India, forcing him to dedicate a few more units to the southeast. Well, that's good in time because India can actually flex his production right now towards the southeast. Now that he knows his opponent's Malor Raiders are going quite far, looks like the Malor Raiders did find a target in the city of Akkad and pillage those mines. 1, 2, 3, 4 are gonna get pillaged, maybe even more. We do need to see if he's gonna get the other one also. And we're starting to also tick down the clock until we're gonna have the next era started up, so we're going to need to see if they do manage to get Golden Age, Normal Age, or Dark Age. I would imagine Tamar here is definitely going to want his Golden Age to keep on his tempo. He's 108 out of 114 at the moment. It only needs 2 more points, actually 112 out of 114. Everybody else though is very far into the dark side. It is what it is. The empty tile made me think it was another city center. I see. Cool Whip, yes sir, I can. Can you show religion? Yes sir, I can also. Let me put them up on the screen, both of them. So Byzantium, War Catholic Crusade, War Church, and what? So we got Georgia with Jesuit delegation and papal primacy, India, warrior monks, pilgrimage, defender of the faith, Buddhism on Rome, Zen meditation with stewardship. Spain is gonna get his Protestantism for religious community with cross-cultural dialogue, but he didn't really spend a lot of faith to get everything going. He did recruit a few missionaries and started converting some more cities, so he can passively convert everything else. It will take some time for these bonuses to take effect here, but I assume he is much better on gold right now on 130. Anshan is being kept by Marius BW. On the other side, Bologna is being kept by Good Anshan is being kept by Good Bologna by Marius BW. Isaiah on Didastamon. We do have Caguana not being held by anybody, but I do see money from Rome is getting in there. Marius BW is also holding Samarkand. Okay. Kabul on Maestros is gonna have fun over here getting those extra points, but I gotta say he still can't breach through these Varos, or at least not easily. Campus is coming out from Agra, allowing Chandragupta to get a bit more science, which is desperately needed, but I don't think he can ever catch up to his to anyone else in the game, actually, for that matter. We have the lowest one, Noodle, on 1750 points. No, it's Marius BW on 1447, actually. And it looks like Pablo is half that, 758. And it's very surprising that actually Marius BW did acquire the less science here. I would have imagined he's gonna be a little bit higher, but anyway, he's getting his campuses up and he's gonna probably recover. He does have 120 science a turn. It should be fine. We do have Fizle Poisson getting 164 science with 165 culture, getting a wave of campuses from all of his cities and finishing up the universities in the ones he already had. This Nicomedia is going to be a +2. No, this from Thessalonica, actually. Where is Nicomedia's campus? This +2. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe he's going to consider actually getting Machu Picchu here, you know, just saying. Machu Picchu. Maybe you actually put better industrial zones. Okay. Anyway, now we got more what's coming around. Byzantium still has a few trebuchets moving towards the east side. He might actually want to play catch up with these Spanish units in the water. Now we do have him seeing that there is a pikeman defending the cities of Spain there in the one tile choke. That's the hot gates probably, and that's how we will call it from now on, in the hot gates. Mapuche did not manage to pillage any more tiles from Persia, even though he keeps on going towards the east side. He's actually arriving to the north of Georgia. Georgia is his opponent, but so did Georgia actually put up a defensive screen of units against his opponent here. And I do see the first great musician did get recruited in Tbilisi. It's also 1 turn away from getting Apadana. That's going to give quite a bit of a boost over here in culture and tourism for Marius BW's empire. On the goal per turn, let's actually see if there's that much of a difference between them. I wouldn't say there's that much of a difference between them. A little bit different arrangement, but it's about there. Now, I do notice also Rastamon and Marius BW are managing to get a lot more production than their opponents combined, and well, between them. And I do need to see if they will manage to balance out Pablo, because Pablo, yes, he's slowing down his opponents, he's doing good on that, but being a relevant player late game, that's another thing. And that's what I'm thinking. It will definitely go to late game here, and they do need to find a solution to this. If only they would have been a bit more aggressive, you know, just a tad bit more aggressive. I also believe Byzantium here is probably going to want to attack with his tanks against his opponent. I want to see if Philip II is going to manage to get his science up, especially since Fizle not only does he already have more science, but he has more cities to place those campuses from, and he has so many of these campuses actually getting ready right now to finish. One, two are going to finish next turn. Another one here in Amasha, getting his watts everywhere. Is gonna give him a few more points.
Awesome retained his knighthood for 18 months.
Thank you so much, sir. Putting me one step closer to that partner plus. Thank you so much, Fear Rage. Awesome. Much appreciated, sir, for 18 months. Much thanks. Oh, great library actually coming up from Bakhtri for Persia, not bad. We do have him also getting his campus research progress. This is probably the moment we're gonna see the players starting to get the points so they can recruit Ib, Khaldun, and Newton. We do need to see when those are going to be discovered here. Byzantium is with 159 points, and he's probably going to pass this, and there we go. Persia is going to be on the next one. Rome is going to need to choose if he actually Persia will need to choose right now if he picks or pass, and then we're going to see the other ones. We do have also Jacob Fugger as the next merchant for the extra 2 envoys. No very good engineer. Persia did pass on this one also, while Persia will probably need to make a choice. I don't really see that many engineer points other than Georgia, but this is kind of a fake engineer point setup here. He does have that one big city, Kutaisi, giving him so many engineer points. He's also trying to get his setup going for campuses, just as Fizle Poisson is trying to do. And we do need to see if he's going to be on point with this. Finishing up Chikanitsa with Isodor of Miletus did give him an extra point of production on each of these rainforest tiles. And he does have the ability to build the rainforest lumber mills. We do have Marius BW going for gunpowder in 3 turns, nationalism in 2, while I do notice his units did not move at all. Persia did get enough time to build up an army here towards the northwest, and we do need to see if he's actually going to choose to attack into the Georgian defenses. I would imagine that's going to be quite an adventure here for Nader Shah to try something like this. Now we do see him still not managing to break the Indian defenses, while there aren't that many of these immortal, so he can actually keep on shooting against the Indian defenses. It's not even possible for him to shoot with those. Wait, I just noticed only this one can shoot, and maybe another one on the truffle, but all of these actually cannot shoot through the forest, right? You cannot get units in the backline shooting over the forest hills against your opponent. That is kind of scary. It is what it is. Multiple Indian, oh my god, so many units, man. So many units. He's gonna force Mapuche to put up a defense against him, and I gotta say, I might eat my words here, because Chandra Gupta might actually be more relevant, a lot more relevant than I'm thinking. Need to fix this. Okay, commercial ups here from Mapuche. He did build a wave of knights. Are these actually going to be enough? These do have an extra +5, right? So they're quite strong against India's units. We do need to see where India is going to want to strike. It looks like he has a choice between the south of Puelmapu or going towards the north through the one-tile choke. It's not going to be easy going there, especially with Mapuche's crossbows being ready. They don't have that much time until the next golden age, or I should say the next era, and that's when Mapuche is going to lose an extra +5 against his his next door neighbor Pablo, because Pablo is not going to be in a golden age anymore. Printing also coming up soon. We do have Marius BW managing to get that going, and I do notice there are some hits being done here, but nothing extremely major. He does also have a problem with Rome in the south, and I do notice more coursers are getting out of the cities of India, needing to go on the east side. Okay, it looks like Persia getting libraries, monuments. I do notice universities here also in his cities. Maestros only 155 science. Would have actually, sorry. That's the Rastamon actually with 215 science and 123 culture. Yeah. That is big. But look at Fizle Poinzo getting those points also 210 and 180. Also 279 production with 240 faith at 10. Fils de Poison's empire is booming right now. Getting a campus research project so he can actually recruit Newton. Wait. Newton, he did recruit Newton already. Oh, I see where the points came from. Okay, yeah, makes sense. This could be a rare game where the IRL teammate is the carry. Yeah. I mean, yeah, usually that's just Genghis, the famous Kishik factory. But it's, yeah, this game, it looks like it's going to be the Varu factory of India. The printing presses of India are scrambling to get everything done. We do have the citizens of India getting onto their horses and their elephants and going against Rome and Persia and Mapuche, punching them directly in the face. Well, you know. Okay, Byzantium here finishing up more of these campus research projects. It would be quite valuable for him to get Ibn Khaldun also for the amenity scientist, as they like to call him, because of that extra boost that he's gonna get when he has high amenities. He does have Colosseum, so he does have higher amenities than others, than normal. He is starting to buy up knights with his faith, and that would mean he might actually want to do something with them, right? You don't really buy units just to not do anything with them. We do have also Mapuche, still not seeing Indian units towards the northwest. Probably aware of all the Indian units to the west of Mapu, but not really doing anything about them. I do see India finally getting a spy out of Patna, and this is basically a stalemate in the city of Agra's defense. Now, we still don't have Georgia and wanting to do anything about his next door neighbor, while he did manage to get more science and more, significantly more culture than Nader Shah. We do need to see if he's going to have the opportunity and the time to get to tanks or something very strong that could punch through the Persian defenses. Maestros is going for siege tactics and nationalism in 6. Now, while I do notice his heavy chariots do have the cuirassier upgrade, that means he can get a stronger unit on the battlefield, not to mention have the field cannon upgrade for the crossbows, allowing him to probably punch through India's defenses. Let's see when is he gonna get that going. He's gonna send a settler here to the city of Agra, and he's gonna upgrade those units right in the face of India. Now, we're gonna need to see how quickly he can do that, and of course if he can actually punch through the Varu defense with them. Michael, the next break, wash your nose with soap and water and rinse thoroughly. You'll be no more itchy. Okay, I'm gonna do that, but it's not, I mean, it's not on the inside, it's here. It's like on the tip, and it's, I think it's more like psychological than anything else. Usually happens to me when how to say, I'm concentrated or something, or how to say, I'm a little bit emotional. And I am a little bit emotional. You know, I'm streaming, even though I've been streaming for like 3-4 years. It's still is a bit of an effort. I always make sure it's cold. Brings okay. Yeah, makes sense. Thank you. Okay, nothing happening from Rome. Did get a caravel, but I guess that's about it. Not sure exactly what he's doing with it, but yeah, he's just sitting over there. We don't have India moving anywhere. I don't see India from the north either moving anywhere. We do need to take a look at Spain. Spain not getting attacked by Byzantium, but more military hardware is appearing in the city of Ancira. So maybe next era we might actually see some movement here against Spain. No upgrades from Georgia. He shouldn't be that far away from getting his own cuirassiers. No, he's still on knights. Didn't get the ballistics technology. And I do notice his opponent Mapuche did actually pass him. We do have Bologna with 68 defense. These battle leaders cannot touch that city center, but they can definitely touch the campus all over. Not to mention all of these mines, reaping the benefits of all of that gold. I'm also a bit surprised we don't see Mapuche getting some non-freshwater cities here. I wouldn't say it's that bad to get a city in between. Wouldn't be extremely good, but still, it's another city. I mean, can we maybe stop talking about itches? I'm getting itchy all over them. Yeah, Colorado. Yes. Sorry. Yes. I did notice that, for example, these hankies work, but yeah, not immediately. It is what it is. Well, not that they don't work immediately, not forever. They don't stick. It doesn't stick. The solution doesn't stick. Oh, James of St. George did actually get picked up. So who's the next one? Wait a second. Who got recruited? We do have Imhotep getting picked up by Georgia. Also, I see Persia did manage to get Ibn Khaldun. He's going to get the extra 2 housing and 1 amenity. That's a bit unfortunate for Byzantium. He was doing quite a few projects for the scientists. Well, he got none. And we did have Georgia also picking up another writer. And what it was this? So he got Isaac Newton and he didn't get the next one. So he still has the points? Wait a second. Oh, I see what it is. He just got those 2 points and stopped. Okay, 190, 186 since he did stop getting those projects going. We did have him slowing down his science acquirement. Mars BW is actually catching up quite quickly. We do need to see if there's gonna be a chance for Maestros to actually defend on the west side. I think there is. We do have him actually putting the city of Sparta in a non-freshwater position, and will need the gold from his teammates so he can get the upgrades going. He does have 162 of his own in the bank, but he does need all of the gold on their side, and that's one thing that the wait. Oh, that's Maestros, never mind. I was thinking Di Rastamon, and I was, oh no. But no, Maestros actually with 992 gold in the bank. He's gonna upgrade everything he wants here. Bombards and cuirassiers and field cannons. Well, does he even have an archer? Yes, he does. He does have one archer. One archer, one field cannon to rule them all. Clar or Kilar. Yeah. Okay. Looks like Rome is gonna be in pain a little bit. These warrior monks are not giving up. India is showing him how it's done. And we do have also Pablo going to the southeast. Oh my god, is he gonna get into Byzantium's territory? Oh my god, look at this. This is basically the secret entrance towards the golden cave of Byzantium. And I know it so happens that actually Byzantium is the golden color. Yes. So many mines. He does need to pass through this Byzantine actually, night, which is a bit of a problem. Okay, so we can see the damage from the cuirassiers. They one-shot the Varu. +6 intel, +5 Neidersham bonus, +5 military resolution, +10 charge, +5 military. Oh, that's a problem. Corky man, maybe cut south even more gold mines. Yes, exactly. Just, get a few to the east, get a few to the south. Just scramble in, get everything, boys. Is anything happening here? No. I guess it is what it is. Mapuche going towards the south. Samarkand. I'm gonna force Georgia here to get the defense going. Georgia, I gotta re-mention this. He did not manage to get his government plaza with Grandmaster Chapel. He actually chose to go for foreign ministry, so he has more envoys at the end of the game here. Also, is starting to get a commercial hub in between here. Zero adjacency commercial hub. Okay, we're gonna have a pause in 2 minutes, for 2 minutes, because they're gonna go for the World Congress. We will need to see what they're gonna do with their upgraded units. Definitely Persia here is gonna want to keep on going against India and will deal the damage in just a few seconds towards these cities. This might actually spell the demise of the great Indian Empire, which was a thorn in the back of so many players in this game. We do have Mapuche managing to defend, but we might actually see India getting into the borders of Byzantium. He's trying to scout out the coast, where Rome does have caravels ready to jump on any unit trying to get into the water here. They put those, we cut those, you know, like we don't like the foreign toes in our waters over here. I think Rome is a little bit overprotective with his water tiles. It is what it is. Camel training project coming out from Persia. He is still gonna get a lot of projects. Actually, he's gonna need like 3 projects to get the next general Amina, which is gonna give him the bonuses towards those cuirassiers and field cannons. But I think, to be honest, it's enough what he has right now. He's just gonna one tap most of these units. Wait, what? Okay. Oh yeah, now the plus the -5 activated on the cuirassiers, that's why. And he does have the core ability, which is another important factor against India. I do see also he has enough units to core them up, so let's see. He's probably gonna do the attack and then core up and then move in another one and so on and so forth. So he cores up as he deals the damage. Is that a mega escape settler convoy I see north? I saw, yes, I saw an escape settler, but I'm not that convinced he's gonna get out. It needs him 9 turns to get into the north, but that's still gonna buy him a few more turns, since those Malon Raiders are nowhere to be seen here from a good shoot. Okay, economy wise, it looks like it's stable on both sides. A little bit more on the Scourge, I gotta say this. A little bit more on the Scourge. And there we go, the 2 minutes. Let's see, let's put something here. Where is Prophet? There's no more Prophet. Oh, kick W, that's why I wasn't finding it. Great Admiral, nobody's gonna care about Admirals. And let's go kick. And let's go this. Okay, 2 minutes and we're coming back.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Okay, I thought I was late because I was cleaning my nose. You know, it is what it is. Let's see. Imhotep. He's coming up in the Georgian cities. We did have only Marius BW managing to get the golden age, and he's going to be in a reformed coinage for that extra gold while he's getting pushed by Mapuche from the northeast. We do need to see in the World Congress one happen. Great artists, double points. We do have Islam here getting to be condemned, and 2 diplo victory points for Theodora. He did get another 2 points, and it looks like Fizle Poinzon is on 10 out of 20. Well, this is starting to be a bit too much over here. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get his Statue of Liberty in Thessalonica, probably. Oh no. He need to put the harbor on the wrong side. Okay. He needs to probably get another city on the right style and get the chops. Maybe cotton tile would actually be better. More chops for the Statue of Liberty. Anyway, we do need to see if that's going to be the plan though. Looking at what's going on here, looks like Persia is gonna start dealing the damage against these opposing units quite quickly, and he can deal the damage against the walls also, even if the Varu is inside there. He's starting to core up and having a much stronger unit to go against his opponents. Not to mention siege units are gonna follow up all of these heavy cavs, which are gonna deal with the walls, even if they are gonna be, if they're gonna finish the medieval walls. We do have more courses coming around from India cities, and I do notice cuirassiers here from Mapuche. They're gonna try to defend the city of Kandy, which is right now getting pillaged by India, by Pablo. Wait. Is that a mega scale? I did say that he can protect it quite well northeast. It can get out there. Yes, northeast. Wait, northwest. Here you mean here. I guess he could keep on going, right? He could get going, for example, on the copper and then get another one and keep on going. He's not going to have a lot of food, but maybe they can buy him one. That's going to be quite valuable. These cities are, well, at the moment it's slow because he needs to take out the units, but it's going to be faster and faster to go through his opponent here. And Persia did manage to get a defense arm on the west side, which is, Persia did manage to get the defense arm on the west side, which is going to stop Georgia from getting in with any pesky units. And we do need to see if Marius BW is gonna manage to get a significant technology boost against his opponent. Maestros does seem on point with this. He does have more science acquired through the game than Marius BW altogether, but not even close to the culture of Marius BW. We do have Byzantium also getting a few spies. I do see he's sending defenses towards the city of Kandy in the form of camps, which are definitely going to overwhelm the courses. The corsairs are just passing those Mapuche cuirassiers. They're not going to care. They're going to go for the pillages. And Mapuche is getting a taste of his own treatment. Unbelievable, man. Yeah, he has the boys. The boys have arrived. The squad of doom. Yeah, or maybe, you know, the cartoony squad over here from India is getting in. You know, you can place, you can say it any way you want, right? You can say it any way you want. Dramatic or maybe Hong Kong. Let's see, Marquez getting out from Nagmapu. No, not much happening. Spain is not really much doing anything. We do have Byzantium here getting cuirassier corps, which are gonna trade punches with the pikemen and go back to their home. Yeah, can't really do anything about it. Potala Palace coming out from Constantinople. While I think, actually, this is a very interesting question. When is he gonna realize that he doesn't have the harbor inside so he can get the Statue of Liberty? I think he just did, right? He's putting a settler in production from Thessalonica, one turning it, which I imagine he's gonna want to put some. Wait, where is he gonna want to put this? There are quite a few chops here, but can he defend this place? Maybe he should. Maybe he will. Right? He has a Grandmaster Chapel or Byzantium. I think Byzantium did go Grandmaster Chapel. If I remember correctly, I did see it getting built. Yeah, it is. It is in there. Audience chamber with Grandmaster Chapel. The Chapelle. Okay, Persia not doing anything on the west, getting close up and personal to the city of Agra, and will need to start moving those bombards. He was making projects for the Great General, and I do see he needs at least 2 more here so he can recruit Amina. Chandragupta is also on 9 points a turn, but I don't see him actually hurrying up to get the project. It's not like he will have cuirassiers or industrial unit anytime soon. The moment Pablo is barely on siege tactics and getting humanism, he is gonna try to get to calves, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see when he gets there. 39 science is gonna be slow to get there. And we will see him also get a lot more science from his opponent if he does manage to pillage those campuses. Getting into the campuses is gonna be extremely important for India's science. We're gonna need to see. So his 210 siege tactics, if he does well, one thing over here to mention is whenever you're gonna know that you're gonna get more points than the actual technology or the civic is gonna require, you need to be careful to have something in the queues. So you need to you need to click on upcoming technology after that. You can queue technologies, by the way, if you hold shift whenever you're gonna click on something. So for example, you click horseback riding, hold shift, and bam, you click on celestial navigation. After it finishes horseback riding, it's gonna start going for celestial navigation. So the extra culture, the extra science that you get do actually get added to the next technologies and not just fizzle away. Military engineers in Antioch. Still 11 tests to get Potala Palace, and we do need to see Georgia trying to do something about this. He's on 230 science, 265 culture, not actually going to deny the Statue of Liberty, going for Kilva in the city of Tsukumi, while he's gonna get a lot more science. Okay. I mean, what's his plan here? Because he doesn't really have a setup for war or major war later on in the game. We don't have the aqueducts yet appearing, and already Byzantium is definitely quite strong when it comes to its stats and abilities. The difference is the gold. Like, the gold is massive actually. Minus 16 on Tir de Poisson, minus 18 on Good Shoot.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Rue. Cute hat.
Woo! Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Warrior monk pillaging, yeah. Well, warrior monk is doing what warrior monks likes, you know. Okay, city of Agra got tapped once. Those bombards still didn't move. Man, India is managing to get quite a few pillages away from Mapuche, even if Mapuche is defending himself with cuirassiers here and can two-tap these units. There are so many units getting into the borders of Pira Mapu. It looks like Pablo is managing to get a surprise attack on Mapuche, catching him with his pants down. We do need to see if he's gonna get out of this. Looks like Liang is getting in there in that city in 2 turns. The city is 60 strength, so definitely strong. We do have... Whoa, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now we do have Mapuche getting a few bombards to help him, but unfortunately these are not really special units to attack into these attackers. They're not going to do that much damage, and in the meantime India with his extra movement, he's just getting in there and keeping all of those tiles. And Heinig Dave with 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Piramapu looks like another city that's gonna go down over here. Oh wait, we already have a hype team going? Okay, let's see. What is India doing? We follow this hype over here. We gotta see what India's gonna do against his opponent. Catching Mapuche with his pants down is definitely giving him an advantage. Mozra, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. We got Persia also managing to take the city of Agra quite quickly, and he's gonna start doing the damage against the next units. The warrior monks did get to 84 strength right now. They're gonna be quite hard to punch through, but still these Persian cuirassier corps can do the damage. We do see that Persia is now moving an inch on the western side. Neither is Georgia, even if he did get his cuirassiers. He's gonna have a hard time rebuilding his units. He's more going towards a culture victory than anything else, and I gotta say that will be quite a slow. 194 tourism turn right now for Tamar. We do have him managing to get 9 out of 75 of these domestics, but I gotta say Fils de Poison is 163 cultured, and he's gonna go a little bit higher soon. Not to mention we do have him getting his Diplo points, and there might be a player being taken down altogether from the game. India is scrambling to get the city out towards the northwest. Oh, Potala Palace deny might happen in Hamatana. They do need to deny these, and I do see Statue of Liberty is also going to be denied here. Filippo Brunelleschi is going to help out the Rastomon take away the 3 points from Fils de Poison. That is going to be quite unfortunate. Theodora did not get his harbor on the west side of Thessalonica, and he's going to pay the price. Does he have more here? No. I don't see more. As in, does he have one more of these engineers? That's what I am referring to. But I don't see any more here. And to giving the points, the extra production points. Okay, initial Varo attack got taken care of in Puella Mapu, but not before a few of those actually got the duster. We do have the Varo still doing the damage against Puella Mapu, and I do see they are just attacking into that city center, sacrificing their health to do the damage while the ancient walls are coming up in one turn. Looks like the Varos just didn't have enough strength, left that city on 4 out of 200 garrison health. These warrior monks are not something you want to fight in the night. Well, we do have Mapuche scrambling with his other cities to try to get defensive units in the north. Definitely is feeling the pain over here. The final screams of Chandra Gupta against his opponent. Oh, where chats? Where chats? There we go, chats. They did drop quite a bit in science, by the way. With CPS at the moment, it looks like they're starting to run out of a little bit out of steam. Of course, focusing on army, for example, for Persia, did not allow him to get more cities, and this slows him down, but might actually give him, will give him actually the win against India. We didn't talk about Rome that much after he did lose most of his army over there, lost a city in the north. He did put some more down, and he was the one with the most cities in the game, but he's only on 176 science with 71 culture. The moment 229 gold a turn, though he is managing to upkeep his opponent's needs and give them the gold for the upgrades. Now we do have also him getting his production up on 394 at the moment. Is a few points lower than Cyrus, and quite a few points higher than Marius BW. He's up there between those two. He did manage to get his shipyards in his harbors, and I do see coal power plants are gonna be online soon, trying to build the Forbidden City in Ostia. While I do notice more of these industrial zones are starting to come out of his cities, he's definitely eyeballing a lot more production. Finally, his city of Rome did manage to get to the 10th population. A bit surprising that he's getting mausoleum on that tile respectively, but it is what it is. That would have made such a great farm. Oh well. Okay, is Mapuche actually going to lose this city? Because the walls are going to finish next, and it will be much harder for these Indian units to attack into the wall strength to deal the final damage. The city is also going to heal a little bit. You see the 20 strength popping off here, and we're probably going to see a lot more sacrifices here to take down that city center. Yeah, that's not happening, is it? No, that's not happening. Inepera Mapu has been saved by Mapuche's moves. He did manage to get the cuirassiers and cut down the Indian troops. But no! Pablo gets in and snipes the trader. He still got something out of this. Can you show Anshan? Anshan, Bologna, Anshan. Yeah, let's see. Anshan is 55 strength, getting attacked by Mapuche. Anshan is Marius BW City. And I do see Mapuche is managing to, well, he's doing a bit of damage there. The city is under siege, and he definitely needs to keep on shooting it with the bombard to take it down. Good thing is, Anshan doesn't have any more units. Forbidden City in 4 turns in Bactri. This is a much better result than we've seen in other empires. We do have also Oxford University coming up from Halicarnassus, while Theatre Square is actually in 1 turn from Pasagade. That's a +3 over here to the west side, gaining a few more of these encampments and setting up for the next part of the game. He did get defenses about against Manor Raiders in the north, while he's 3 turns out from denying the Statue of Liberty, also getting the points on his own self, right? Well, I do see Byzantium moving into the north, and I don't actually see Rome managing to upgrade his units to attack India from the south. We do need to see if Byzantium is actually going to want to do this. Most of the Indian units did get cleaned up, but I do notice there are still a few of them alive. There are definitely enough of those cuirassiers to go through, and I do notice Maestros is managing to punch through the remaining defenses of India now that he did get the city of Agra and forced India to reposition all of his troops. They lost their fortification health, and now, well, it's just much more easier for the Persian cuirassiers to keep on attacking and doing damage. We do still not see Barak jumping up in the science screen. We do have him only on 187. We're watching like hawks here to see his campuses finish and getting his all of his other points going, while we will need to see what's going to happen here later on with the others. Spain over here also is a mystery. He did jump up to 220 science and a 97 culture. Pretty good, by the way. We do need to see if he's going to keep this result and also get a bit of a bigger army. He's getting his spies out from Madrid, while I do notice wave of encampments are going to come out of his cities. He has heavy chariot corps readied up in the city of Seville. This is making me question what is he gonna do with them. Okay, I think the great cleanup on aisle 5 is happening right now. Yeah, Butchut is cleaning up the Varus. While oh, India getting in. Like, oh my god, the grief is not stopping. The grief is not stopping. The boys are here in the city of Willy Mapu this time, and again Butchut is gonna be required to move all of his troops somewhere else, because yeah, he just didn't have enough there either. Lakes map and no Hue. Yeah, we don't have Hue. Why teammates left Chandragupta alone there? Dushnila? I mean, that's a good question. Like, I would have definitely wanted Georgia here to do something about Persia. He had the window of opportunity, he never used it. That's, I guess, a question. If he would have managed to actually slow down Persia, I'm pretty sure Gupta would have been alive. If only he would have gotten some Kevsurs here with some Corsairs, Knights, or whatever next to the city of Trachea. Also, good evening, Vadim. Hello there, sir. This is some kind of cool to watch. Yeah. Okay, factories coming out from Georgia. We do have Hermitage coming up in 11 turns, Theatre Square festivals for those writers, and 5 turns for Kilvakisivani. Looking at the scientist screen, still not much happening there. Writers is definitely Persia with Byzantium and Georgia going head to head over here. While in the engineer screen, I do see Georgia did pass this one, Persia passed it. Rome is probably going to get choice, 10 engineer points a turn. While I do notice also Georgia is making 37 musician points. He's still making those Theatre Square projects. He wants to get as quickly as possible as much of these tourism points as he can, but I do want to mention he does need to get to computers and environmentalism at the same time, 50% from each. Okay, Cavs are going to be a stronger technology for India to defend with, but still not enough to defend against the cuirassier corps of his opponent. Persia is going to start to get also artilleries and will have the opportunity to level the city very quickly. Encampment training project for Mapuche. He did get Gustavus Adolphus and did manage to save Inapire Mapu, still doing their damage against Anshan. Mapuche did lose the siege on that city center. That's 93 defense right now. That's a bit too tough to handle. Even for that bombard, it's too tough to handle. Look at that, it's barely scratching. He does have the ability to actually get artilleries. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, Marius BW got both. He got both. Woo, woo. Okay, well, I guess, yeah, Mapuche is gonna go home. That is going to give them quite a bit of an advantage when it comes to the science, and you can see that already starting to get a lot more science than their opponents. We're going to see if this is going to keep up. They do have the stronger economy of the bunch here, with at least 100 something gold per turn over their opponents, while I do notice in the culture screen Marius BW is going way ahead. They will deny Byzantium getting his Statue of Liberty, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be faster than Magnus is going to establish here, isn't it? Did he finish it? No, that's Colossus finishing. Yeah, where is there we go, next turn. Yeah, next turn in Masaka he's going to finish it. 5 turns also for Potala Palace, in a city that he has a few of these chops, but I don't think he has enough builders to chop fast. Rastamon is getting his military engineers to create railroads, which are going to give him a much more gold per turn. This is going to be important later on in the game, since he doesn't really have coastal trade routes. He will need to rely on the multiplication of these railroads on those gold points. Georgia also just put enough units on the east to defend himself, getting his coal power plants, and keeps on getting his factories for the extra moves. Anyway, production points. Industrial zones did. Oh, he got only a campus here. Okay. Well, that's a bit of a unsatisfactory industrial zone here. Only a +3. I don't know, man. That sounds very weak. Very weak. Team 1 is at 15 out of 82 towards culture victory. Yes, was Georgia getting Kilva 2 with the double science city state? Georgia getting Kilva? Yes, he is getting Kilva in 3 turns. Yes, Tsukumi is in 3 turns, and he does have a builder able to chop. I'm actually curious if he's gonna wanna chop or improve these rainforest tiles, because those are strong also. Who is who is building it? Kilva? No. Who is building Kilva? Unsatisfactory. Yeah. I mean Kilva next turn. Let's see. Marius BW. Chop it like it's hot. Chop it like it's hot. Come on, Marius. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Wait a second. He delayed it 1 turn. It is what it is. Wait, somebody else was getting it? No. Was it somebody else getting it? Because I'm not finding him. If it is, I'm not finding him. Oh, but Alhambra in the city of Brundisium. This is gonna be nice. And Barak has just started Kilva in 6 turns from Kume, but never gonna finish it. Well, it is what it is. You can use minimap search. Ooh, yeah. I heard this myth before, but I think it's the elusive Kilva. Oh, this is not gonna finish either. Oxford University is finishing somewhere else, I'm pretty sure. Hue. Oh, there we go. 6 turns for Oxford in Halicarnassus, while I do see Hue in the city of Pasagade. Calcutta also has been taken over. Maestros is he's going for the cities of India, the last 2 cities, Hyderabad and Patna. There will be an escape settler from India trying to make it towards the west side, past the Cat Strait over here towards the north. We're going in to see if he's going to have safe passage. A cat can definitely decide on the fate of the great Indian Empire. Are they gonna be allowed to survive, or a cat are gonna crush them? Chandra Gupta. Yes, you can use minimap search to find. Yes, I did try. Doesn't work, man. Doesn't work. Roman citizens gonna be scratching their heads in frustration over the missed wonders. Yes, in sequence, right? He's gonna lose Kilva, and then he's probably gonna lose Forbidden City, and then he's gonna lose Oxford University. Oh, he gonna be mad. And I do see him trying to get the science up as quickly as possible. You do see a massive expansion of campuses coming out of his cities. He does only have he does have 488 production. Actually, he has the most production in the game right now. I don't know why I would have thought he has less. How many great works is Scourge versus CPS? I don't think I can actually have that easily. I'm gonna need to go through all of the great persons and take a look and count them by team. No, it's just gonna take me the next 10 minutes to do that. I'm sorry, man. I do have to say they do have Georgia with a lot more works. Is that a sufficient answer? What? Okay, where? Yeah, the great person screen. Yes, yes. Do you have like a tally up of numbers? No, I just need to go through all of them. No. We got banks in Caspian. I do notice Hermitage in 7 turns also coming around from Georgia. He kept on building it for some time now, getting a water park for the extra amenities, while he didn't put any more units on the east. Neither did Persia come against him. We do have Persia moving in. He upgraded his artillery corps and got them on the front line here. I would imagine he's gonna want those tanks to come out quickly. Maestros is wanting refining. India still lashing out against his opponent, while Rome did put a frigate armada to defend the choke point he has. We got some Byzantine units coming up from the southeast. BBG should add a tally option, or rather base game should. Yes, I would say definitely base game should add a tally option, but yeah, not there. And also, I don't really mind counting. I mind spending the time to count those while everything else is happening. I'm trying to stay away from actions that would require me to spend too much time on one single piece of information while there's so much happening around the map. Like, we got multiple conflicts going around, India's going down, we got upgrades from Persia, the others are trying to set up their empires for the next part of the game. Possible attack happening here from Byzantium against Spain. We need to see how Rome is going to metamorphose, is going to adapt his cities for the late part of the game. I'm pretty sure a wave of encampments or something, planes, something, aerodromes will need to come out from his empire to do the late game. He did manage to get over 200 science, but still not up there next to his opponents. He's gonna have a lot of working out to do. Not to mention, we do have Marius BW, which is getting closer to the culture victory, but still 289 points of tourism, 17 out of 86 points in right now. You do see how he is getting well defended by Fils-le-Poinçon for some time now. And I guess it all depends if Fils-le-Poinçon, if Theodora can keep up this effort, especially looking at the gold per turn here. It does seem like it is a bit of a problem on their side to get all of the gold going, not to mention Byzantium actually has a bit gold deficit. Oh, he's positive right now. Kek. Oh my god, man, it happened again. Yes, love you all friends. Yes, I need to drink water. Yes, I only have coffee right now. I have water next door. So I'm gonna drink the coffee. And then I'm gonna drink some water in the pause. It's fine. I'm gonna remember. Okay, so even if there are 85 strength warrior monks, it seems like these Persian units cut through them like butter. We do have the Persian artillery corps are also starting to get some promotions. This is going to be quite valuable for him to keep on getting those. Also starting to use the cities of his opponent, acquired from his opponent, to get the campuses up and build up that science, much needed science. He's down to 131. I'm pretty sure Marius BW can actually get to fascism and tanks well before his opponent, or even planes, and that will be something that not even Persia can handle. Encampment training projects, Potala Palace finishing up next turn from Constantinople. Yeah, encampment training projects. So it does look like Byzantium is giving up on the dream of getting the Diplo, and he's gonna go full out war against somebody, and it looks like the target will be Spain. This is the hardest target that he could go against. But even like that, he has so much more damage. Well, Cuirassier armies versus Cuirassier corps, I mean, you know, not really comparable. Coffee is flavored water. Yes, yes, yes. Persia versus Byzantium for Potala Palace. I think he's gonna finish next turn, right? Wait. Persia versus Byzantium, you said, right? So Potala Palace next turn. Persia, where is he? Doesn't even try to build it anymore. He stopped. I think he knows that he's not gonna get it. He did manage to deny Statue of Liberty, which of course denied his opponent from getting extra Diplo. We did already have Civ6 on 10 out of 20. If he would have managed to get Statue of Liberty, that would have been quite a dangerous place to live in. A lot of Diplo can be acquired quickly. Okay, Hueto Kali finishing up in 2 turns here for the Great Persian Empire. More of these books for more of these great artwork slots for the Hermitage. Pretty good. I do see him getting up his zoo. Very nice, very nice. And definitely has a significant advantage over his next door opponent, but not in military size, in just technology. And we've seen it before. Technology is not everything. You do need the military size and overwhelm your opponents. Okay, Rome still not pushing in through the south of India. We do have Persia pushing and managing to take down that encampment, and I do notice his artillery corps is still doing damage against the camps alongside that wall. He did manage no, actually he moved but didn't get the upgrades. What? Oh, I see. This one kept on shooting or something, because he didn't get anything done here. He didn't get the promotion, and I don't. Oh, I see. He probably shot the encampment and allowed this cuirassier corps to get in. That's what happened here. Okay. Encampment projects also coming out from Mapuche while he's repositioning his army towards the southeast. We do need to see what his target is gonna look like. He's the ally of Theodora here, and he does have Spain to the southeast, but Spain is defending himself with like pike shots and line infantries into one-tile chokes defended by Victor. I don't think that's actually that easy for Mapuche to get in. All respect to Mapuche's extra bonuses, but this is kind of tough to get into. Mahabharata Temple was built by Byzantium. It's here. I assume observer mode is still bugged and can't do searches on the map. I don't think it's bugged. I think for the observer mode to actually work with the search function, it would have needed to access some parts of the engine which are not really how to say they're too open, and it would have allowed other stuff alongside. So for example, in the previous version of the spectator mode, you could click on a unit, select move, and actually move it for the player, because it allowed to go into those files. Then it got trimmed down, like the functionalities got trimmed down more and more, so it doesn't allow, and it also is more stable and so on and so forth, so the observers don't actually get to interact with the player's units, or at least that's my understanding of it. I think Jack the Narrator has a much better view on this. He has been the brain behind MPH spectator mode and quite a few of the BBG updates, so yeah, he's the one to ask. Okay, we got tanks. First tanks coming up from Civ6. The target is Spain. 123 strength units going against the units of Spain here, which at the moment, wait, where is Spain? Don't tell me he actually went towards industrialization or something. He did get industrialization, right? Oh, he did. Where is he on units? Does he have cuirassiers? Yes, at least that. But no cuirassier armies though. Well, I guess we don't have that many tanks either, but I'm pretty sure there are enough tank armies here to do the damage. Not to mention Byzantium does have a general for them. Look at, they're one-shotting a cuirassier corps of Spain. Yeah, that's a problem. How far has India's escape settler gotten? Let's see. The Great Escape. Oh, he's getting there. He's getting there. Okay, he's getting there. He's gonna get over here and it's fine. And he still has 2 cities. It's all good. Where tanks from Persia? Or when? Persia, combustion in 2 turns. Barak is going for chemistry. I do see Cyrus going for chemistry, not wasting any moments here to get his sim up. I'm extremely curious if Byzantium is gonna manage to punch through Spain's defenses. And it would be hilarious if he actually gets to attack Persia. Well, I would imagine Persia's just gonna get steel and quite a few units in the meantime. He does have 495 points of production. But we've seen it before. We've seen it when players are underestimating when their opponents are coming against them. And unfortunately, they pay the price for it. Spain switched to combustion in 4. Yeah, he needs it, man. And he needed somebody to boost that. Unfortunately, nobody boosted that for them. Neither Barnes BW nor Cyrus did go through the bottom 3. They went for labs and top 3 here. Ideology also coming up in 1 from Marius BW. He might also try to get an attack against his opponent here with fascism tank armies. He definitely has the opportunity, and I do see him getting one more cuirassier. Well, again, one more cuirassier. We're not talking about 7 heavy chariots getting built at the same time from his cities to go against his opponent on the front line and get ready to clump up. No, we're not talking about that. No. Okay, India is I do see Maestros is struggling to get all of these units taken down, but he will take them down. Yeah, I think this is the first time we're gonna see that city center getting smashed. And where are the tankies? Tanks, they are getting into the borders of Spain, and these tanks are basically invincible to the units of Spain, or to the tanks of Spain. They're barely scratching that armor. We do have to see how fast Byzantium can actually get those to flex and take out cities here. It does have to go against 7 strength cities with a garrison defense with fortification health of 300, that's steel walls, and of course that's why he brought his artillery army, so he could actually do the damage against these encampments and take down the defenses of the city centers. Wow, Pablo is killing his land right now. I see him choosing quite a few of these buildings, so he kills all of the tiles. He knows that his cities are doomed. We do have Indian settler also getting to the northwest. He's going to the north of Akkad and gonna settle there. It's all good, it's all good. Which city is Spain's religion? East side. It's wait, where is Spain? Here. It's this one, Cordoba. This was the one that he got. Feed taxes with Archer. Wait, what does he have? How much taxes? Only 4 taxes straight, right? He need. Wait a second. He never actually converted the city of La Venta? What? He never converted that city. Oh, wait. I just remember. Sorry. Mapuche didn't actually get the religion here. It was the religion of Tamar. Okay. Mi scusi. We got some universities coming around here. Persia is gonna get more gold per turn, but still will need to do something about his west side. I'm pretty sure Georgia can actually get some armies out, but still in the meantime I do notice that Georgia is more concentrated on trying to keep going, getting the same going and not stop for anything. I do need to see what's gonna happen here with the tanks having the ability to actually move against their opponent's units. We do have cuirassiers getting out of the cities of Spain, scrambling to get the defenses up. Oh, that's a dead cuirassier. Oh, hello cuirassier. Bye, cuirassier. Nice to see you. Anyway, now let's see what's going on here. Come on, get the artillery armies in there. Get them flexing. We do have Byzantium also with 210 faith that he's putting into these armies every turn. We do have him on 983 points of faith in the bank. We do need to see also if he does have military academies. Yes, he does. He can just straight up buy whatever unit he wants. 80 crews coming up from Persia, and I do see Tarsus is going to finish statue of Zeus. This might be, well, I guess they will be strong, but I don't think they're going to be strong enough to trade punches with tank armies of his opponent. I do also want to point out here, we do have Fils Le Poison with 207 culture at 10 for some time now. His mass media in 3 turns. He's not going to be that far away from getting his fascism, especially if he does manage to rip apart the culture from his opponent, right? Take down the theater squares and so on. That is gonna be a problem. Well, we got Noodle over here benefiting from Jose de San Martin, and I do see he's getting spied by Alexandra. Oh, big spy. Alexandra is getting into Seville, trying to get close up and personal with Victor and poke him in the back over there. We're going to need to see if she's going to manage to do it before Victor says, stop, get back. Does he have Crusade? Yes, Pax Romana. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Bună seara, domnule. Bine ai venit. He does have Crusade. Yes, he does have Crusade. Not yet established, though. He does need to kill more units if he wants to flex it. Yeah, the tanks have come to say hello. Chillbrains? Yes, sir. Yes. You have never seen Spain taken down by Byzantium? Where is the Theo siege? What? 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 You mean the Theodorian siege? This artillery army? It's here. It's here. It's coming in. It's coming in. It's getting carried. You know, it takes a while. Some of these tank corps over here are kind of lazy, dragging this artillery behind them. Yeah, it's kind of, you know, halfway there. That's what I was pointing out. He does have the ability to actually buy them, and with 5 points extra fascism in 2 turns from Marius BW. Come on, Marius, you gotta do it, man. You gotta flex that against Persia. Come on, Marius. Fils Le Poison is gonna take a while to get there, but yeah, he's getting there. He's getting there way faster than Spain could, right? Spain also wanted away from combustion, getting his tank corps or pre-built tank corps in the city of Seville, and I do notice that finally the encampment is getting attacked. We do have 2 artillery armies getting in while he did get through. That means, and this is going to be a problem, this means all of the other cities are going to fall quite quickly if he gets more of these artilleries to flex, and I'm pretty sure Fils Le Poison is going to know how much military hardware he's going to need to punch through the Spanish defenses. We do have in 210s also reinforcements coming up from Tarsus to help him out. We do need to see where they're gonna get deployed. Chandra Gupta lost his capital. Hyderabad is up next, and I do notice Mapuche is also getting to tank technology and pushing in. We do have Mapuche trying to get more gold per turn. Right now he's in a negative environment in -14, while we do have India managing to settle the city of Mysore. We do need to see how quickly he can actually raise his population to the 2nd level and also get another city on the west side somewhere. Safety settle. Safety first. Okay, zoos and zoos and zoos. Oh my god, zoos everywhere, man. Theodora, Fils Le Poison really likes zoos. Really likes zoos. I mean, you know, I like zoos also. Yeah. You like zoos? Do you like, chat, do you like zoos? I thought those were Mapuche cities first. Oh, I see. Well, battleships coming up from A Coruna, not going to help that much, even though they're going to do a decent amount of damage against the Byzantine units. These are quite strong even for those battleships. We do have a possibility for Civ6 to do the first moves against his opponent and delete more of these pre-builds, even though Spain just doesn't have enough of them to speak of, and he's gonna take quite a bit of time to rebuild them or hard build them, because he's getting his cuirassiers transforming into tanks next turn. These ones in the build queues, these are gonna take way longer to finish. The city of Seville is already getting attacked by the tank armies. They're getting their upgrade points, their promotions, and of course the artillery corps is gonna follow. There is also the general on the front line, Dandara, helping out, while Rani Lakshmi Bai is helping out the great general, how to say, the artillery corps move. Ooh, helicopter is coming in. Civ6 getting to the helicopter. Yeah, he's gonna spin his blades until his opponent's cities are gonna be taken down. Okay, more universities on the west. Byzantium getting his tanks out. He can move quite quickly through the road network, but not as fast as he would have had a rare node. We do have Byzantium also not doing the moves on the front line, and that actually allowed Spain to upgrade his tanks. And that's is that gonna be the first tank taken out? Bam, bam. Yeah, too late. Bam, bam. Well, it is what it is. That was quite a bit of strength from this tank army. Well, did he pillage? Yeah, he pillaged. Okay. Rome getting labs everywhere, finishing up his factories in the capital, and of course getting more science with those labs. 324. He has quite a bit to catch up here, a few thousand points versus the Rastomon, while Cyrus might get attacked. I don't think he will, but you know, there is always that possibility that Byzantium is just gonna go stage left and, woo, and go towards the Persian cities if he finds him weak. But I'm pretty sure Rastomon is not weak here. He's getting his aerodromes up. I do see 80 crews coming out of his cities, and the biplanes are not going to be far behind. They do have a significantly stronger economy than their opponents, with 300 points per 10 for Marius, the Rastomon 213, Noodle is 124, and even Pablo is putting his 11 points on this. This is very important. Wait, what is this? A fire axis? Fire axis. Oh, the fire axis of the Pacific is starting to blow. Ooh. Anyway. Noodle. I guess, yeah. Yeah, somebody put him in soup. Is the Scourge player building Ruhr? No, not really. Because the Romans are gonna get it. Rome is gonna get it. Yeah. Wait. What are you saying he's gonna get it? Oh, I see. In Kume. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah. This is gonna be nice. So many mines are gonna get improved here. That's pretty big. 6 tons Ruhr Valley in that city center. Not even his capital. Rome is what? 88 production. Kume is what? 97 production. Okay, very nice. 12% more. Yeah. Can't say no to that. I do definitely feel like Byzantium will need a lot more artilleries, and yes, sure, tanks also. But still, he did manage to get a drop on Spain, and it looks like Spain was kind of caught unprepared here. Is a Scourge player building rule? Yeah. I didn't know if only if they have capybaras in them. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Flying toilet asking us if it's a EU moment. Yeah. By the way, did you know a flying toilet that EU in Romanian actually means I? So like EU equals I. Or me. Okay. Okay, Hyderabad is probably gonna fall in the next turn or the turn thereafter. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be quite easy for them to take down that city's last defense. Still, India is gonna remain alive here to the northwest. And I really hope the game is not gonna desync, resync, besync, whatever it is gonna do. I just hope it's gonna be healthy. Okay. Military academies, zoos, hippodromes, zoos everywhere, zoos everywhere. Okay, well, Byzantium still needs to do some damage here in the Spanish territory since we did have a pause and a reconnect. We're still waiting for them to finish their turn. Okay, to be honest, I'm quite happy with the results of the temperatures. They look stable. 70-ish. It's fine. Should be fine. Oh, no. Noodle. It's exactly Noodle dropping and resinking. Are they actually going to pause for him? We do have a massive boost in army here for Persia, and it does look like Marius BW is gonna pause, but I mean, I'm pretty sure the tank would have been gone anyway. We do have Byzantium also able to 2-tap that tank in the north, but can't get 2 units to flex on it while he is bringing up his military hardware close to the city of Seville. Now we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get height to actually attack against that city center. He doesn't have a balloon with his armies, and I do notice it's gonna take him quite a bit of time to get to flight. We do have him going for combined arms in 1 turn and ideology coming up in 5. Looks like nukes is gonna be the name of the game for Theodora. We do need to see a good shoot getting going here with the industrialization in next turn, mobilization in 7. He did get pillaged and fought off multiple attacks from Chandragupta. He did successfully keep his cities alive, and I do notice his magic to get all of the improvements on them. We should actually also see the takeover of the city of Hyderabad right now. Persia is also gonna get the opportunity to reposition all of his troops towards the west and start to flex against Georgia. But I gotta say, Georgia much bigger, much stronger, you know, big, strong. Smugu. Okay, Hyderabad walls are down. That's just one artillery attack. Come on, let's get the next one. Come on, bam. Come on, maestros. Oh, he allowed Byzantium to do some damage. Okay, sure. Get the experience on all of them, you know. Yeah. Benefit as much as you can. Okay, so now all of these Persian tanks and military support are gonna go towards the west, and Georgia is gonna need to get a few more units. He's getting a National History Museum, and it looks like still capture victory is on his desk here. Marius BW 32 out of 100. While he did manage to get 461 tourism points, I think he's still shy of getting computers and getting his environmentalism going. He did manage to get fascism though, which is very important on the defense as well as the offense. His cuirassiers are quite strong, but still you know, not strong against the tanks that much. Definitely Georgia will need to upgrade these units into a much stronger unit, like a tank, you know, like put some armor on that. Wait, does Georgia? Yeah, he does have steel walls, so he's very close to tanks. It's just a matter of time. He wants to get chemistry in 1 turn. He wants to finish also Orsagas in Rustavi, while I do see Aquarium in Skumi for the amenities. Did we have Einstein show up? Yeah, we did. Oh my god, I felt him. As I felt him in my bones. Samori Ture is probably not going to get picked in the next part of the game. We do have 840 points necessary to get the next general. Ada Lovelace is also on the engineer screen. Stanford Raffles. Okay, I mean, not really that good, but it is what it is. Planes for Purple Persia. Let's see. Planes. Wait, did he just take out? No, the Persian actually spearman did core army up, and unfortunately, because of that, he didn't get the opportunity to upgrade it. And it does seem like Persia did manage to take down one of the Byzantine tanks, while Byzantium is scrambling to click on the spearman and take it down. Fils Le Poisson is waiting for the noodle. Well, the sticky noodle needs to get out of the forest here. Let's see where noodle is gonna go. Lol. Anyway, point fingers. It's actually, I would say it's quite how to say, quite a struggle for both of them. This is one of those I would say actually close matches, so that the players are definitely feeling a little bit more pressure than usual. Flying toilet again, calling out Marius. Okay. Aerodrome was being built. Yeah, I did notice aerodrome was getting built, but they didn't actually get the planes out. The biplanes would have been quite nice here, and wouldn't have done that much against the tanks, but they would have managed to block some tiles. It would have been quite important to block tiles here. Like 1, 2, 3, and bam, you block the tanks from moving. Anyway. I don't have anyway, I don't know what one does have to do with the other, but it is what it is. Anyway, Byzantium getting his tank armies to move on the east side. He does need to reinforce his front line units while the city of Seville is getting hit. These artilleries are exposing themselves to counterattacks from Spain. I do see also Byzantium is getting in with his helicopter behind enemy lines to try to pillage and do as much damage as possible. It started 1 hour late. Yeah, how is this game at 10:89? Yeah, it took us a while to get going. We didn't have the link to the Civ6. I don't know. It is what it is. We did have also one remap only. If I remember correctly, Chacun Pour Soi did remap. The Scourge did want to play this map out. Now we do need to see if Spain will manage to defend here. Persia putting down 80 crews here is going to help out quite a bit, but still not strong enough to take on the Byzantine tank armies. And I'm pretty sure when Byzantium is going to get his fascism, which is not far away, ideology coming up in 3 turns, the damage is definitely going to be on him. Now we do need to see if Rastomon is going to manage to get there with 539 production. He's building these 80 crews quite quickly, while he does have a significant amount of science per 10. Fascism is coming up next turn. Or did he get fascism? No, it's next turn, right? Yeah, it's next turn. Yeah, nobody has fascism. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, wow. Fascism, totalitarianism. Wait, didn't Marius BW get it? So wait, the Cyrus should have it also, but he didn't switch. Like, he should have the boost. There we go. That's it. Now he got the +5. I don't think Byzantium can destroy those cities. I mean, not all cities, but Seville, it kind of looks taken down here. It's the artillery armies are going to chew quite quickly, but only one can shoot. This one shouldn't be able to shoot. This is on a hill and he has a forest in front of it. It shouldn't be able to see the city of Seville because it's a lower range, lower height. I mean, talking about I make a ticket. Oh my god. There we go. Less negativity, boys. I totally understand the point, but yeah. Anyway, let's not drill the point too much. Let's see, what do we have here? Georgia. Gonna get a few units on the east side. Still didn't get his tanks upgraded. Marius BW is going for flight and cultural heritage, while we do have him on 481 tourism points, well before his environmentalism and his computers, which will mean we will get a lot more tourism later on. We do need to see what's going on the east side also. I do see Persia getting to spy on Byzantium, but I don't think he's, well, I mean, he does need to spy, right? He does need to dwindle the damage of these tank armies. Oh my god. Oh, Noodle is desinking. Yeah, great Noodle. No, don't press. Oh my god, somebody pressed on. Start. Oh, the countdown, the great. No, it's fine. It's fine. We got this, boys. It's fine. I don't think Byzantium has this already. Has it already? Somewhat understand. No. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay. We got banks in the north. Oh, Mapuche flexing tank army against Spain from the north also. But again, one tile chokes here. He will definitely manage to get through some of these units. And looking at his artillery count, he only has 3 artilleries to flex here. Zaragoza can be hit from 2 tiles. And that should be enough. No, he needs artillery armies if he wants to punch through. Like, look at the damage. Can we see the damage? No, we can't see the damage yet, unfortunately. But maybe we can take on another city. Let's see the damage counter against this city. Yeah, 78. He has -5 insufficient oil. He definitely needs to get more oil improved or more oil per turn from something. He has a city, the center, that he could set up to the northwest of Puent Mapu to get those oil tiles improved. I don't think he has that many encampments. He's putting one from Puent Mapu, but he doesn't have that many encampments to get the military academies going. Only 1, 2 encampments throughout his empire, getting a 3rd one, a 4th one. Soon. It's gonna take some time, though. Military academies are not easy to build. You do need the stables or the barracks, and then you need the armory, and then you are allowed to build a military something. The chat is the most entertaining thing this game. Pancake. Well, yeah. I mean, I totally get, of course, sometimes it's nice to see back and forth going around between them, but when it gets a little bit too rough, like when they're starting to throw words at each other, I think that is the moment that we should stop. And I did preemptively close the chat because, you know, I don't have +18 on my stream, and I don't really want to, how to say, try to walk on the fine line of the rules for it. You can imagine, and this is something that I want to state about in general, right? In every competitive environment, whenever there's gonna be a lot more value added to something, like a win, for example, like a tournament and so on and so forth, you're always gonna have a lot more passion, a lot more emotion built up in every player. That emotion usually tends to show up between the players in some way, form or another. And of course, we're gonna, depending on what kind of interactions they're gonna have between them, they're gonna have this. Especially in high level matches, yes, there are quite a few. There's quite a bit of pressure on them, and it is more likely to, I would say, to have this displayed. It is what it is. Amit, hello there, sir. You was watching muted. Oh, they got into argument because one of the players disconnected, Spain disconnected, and he was desyncing at the start of the turn, and Fils Le Poisson got one of his tanks while he was desynced, and then we did have Spain taking one of his tanks after the turn, like you know, after the period of the last moves, and then Fils Le Poisson got annoyed, and then they all got annoyed, and then others started calling out names, and it snowballed. Yeah, you know that one. And Satsu, yeah, late game. We did start later on though. We did start 2000 GMT and not the usual 1900 that I start, or 1930. I think there's a moderator in the channel talking about stuff. It is what it is. We're going to need to wait for the moderator resolution to get the game going again.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Yeah, the bomb. Yep. New please. How is everybody feeling about their bets? Alcohol Parrot actually makes me wonder what is going on here. What do we have in the bet screen? And why can't I see it? Oh, get started. Okay, I need to click that. Chacun Pour Soi 66%. We do have the Scourge with 34%. And it looks like 350 points have been put on Chacun Pour Soi, while the Scourge only got 179,000. So let me see. There's quite a chance over here that Marius BW is going to get this golden age, especially if Fizile Poinzo is going to keep on worrying. But I do see he did get a little bit more culture on his side also. He gets his military academies and he... Oh, modern armors coming out of his series. Well, these are going to be very, very strong tanks for his opponent to handle. Even the 80 crews are going to feel the sting of these modern armors. You just don't have a general for them. That's quite unfortunate. But it is what it is. He does have words of religion though. Is it matched by Spain? Did he put... Oh, wait. Did he put words of religion card on his units? Yeah, he did. The Scourge. Yeah, would be a shame if they lose to Scourge. The Scourge. Yes, it's the Scourge. French seems better today, even at... I'm not sure if that... I mean, yeah. I guess... it's a very energy intensive day for a lot of people. It is what it is. Terracotta Army also coming out from Antioch next turn. He's gonna get an upgrade point on all of these tanks, making them replenish their health and get more points on attack. Yeah, I know. I mean, it is what it is. To be honest, I'm not sure exactly about the reaction, because I was trying to be helpful and I wasn't trying to like disrespect anybody there. I was just trying to get the game going faster, and maybe it was my mistake that I communicated that. Definitely could be a mistake. Relobby this 10. Okay, relobby this 10. Thank you for the follow, Yam 14. Thank you, sir. Okay, so let's get the relobby going. 81 turns for them to come to a good boil. Yeah, I mean, it took a while for those snubs to keep on building up. It is what it is. Is this the correct lobby? Yeah. Well, I do see GBL actually did manage to get the victory 10-72 against HOH in the CWC qualifiers. It's game 1, best of 3. Wait, good. Did Good should open up another one, or did he get another save going or something? Then what happened? They needed to pause, and it was 3 seconds to the next turn, and I just paused so they don't go into the next turn. And I don't think they got mad. I mean, I guess, I don't know. It could be interpreted many ways if you don't actually hear the tonality or the voice of the people speaking those words. Like if there's a massive difference between I could have done this, and there's a massive difference on the I could have done this. You know, like it's like if you don't hear the voice, it's very hard to make out just from those words if it's a little bit more like aggressive, or if it's just friendly and so on. Now, I do have to say that a lot of times on the internet you do have to usually phrase your sentences in a certain way, so the message does get across in a certain way. So there are ways of like constructing your phrases in, I would say, in such a way that you can actually spread calm, you can be respectful, you can try to show directly that you're supportive and so on, versus the problem that you see, or versus partnership, versus just, you know, using direct language. Usually the direct language is not the best diplomatic one. Wait, what did Good should do? Why is he offline? Why is everybody offline? Oh, I see Barak is online. Okay. Maybe they're restarting Civ or something. Decided to switch to Twitch from YouTube. Good evening, sir. Yeah, 14. Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. I also want to say I'm actually quite happy that we actually get a race going on between Twitch and YouTube. This is quite a massive endeavor from Twitch to take on YouTube. Like, even if we don't really see the numbers, YouTube is quite big in live streaming and gaming at the same time, like other, well, of course, videos and so on. Wait, Linda, is the game ending? Wait, what? Words and body language both count so much? Yes. And you don't know how many times you talk to both teams twice. And wait, what happened? What's the resolution? But they're getting in, right? They keep on going. Oh, by the way, coming back to the subject, Moonstrat, you don't know how many times I tried last year to get a French teacher, like a tutor, to actually come to my home, or I could go to his or her home. I don't have a problem. Like, even we can meet in the middle, I'm all good. We can go to a coffee center or whatever. But it is so important to actually see somebody speak, and also see their facial expressions and so on. And also, when you speak, you have somebody in front of you that would give you immediate feedback about what you're doing, if you're doing it well or not. It's so much more time. Wait, waiting someone reconnect to type it. GG. Wait, what? Oh, they GG. Wait, they actually won? Okay. CPS told me they were CCing. I told them they could not do that verbally through me. Oh, yeah, okay. Why are they, like, I don't understand why they so annoyed with stuff. Like, it's, I don't know. It's probably something that we're missing. Good night, Baraglov. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Hope a good night's sleep is actually gonna get you back on the positive side, man. Linda. Okay, so they did CC. I'm so sorry, actually, that the game ended like this. We had so many good things happening next, like so many interesting things happening next, and it wasn't a given that Marius BW would have gotten that culture victory. We'll get the game logs and see what happened. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, that's it. I would imagine also the post-game chat. I don't want to inflame more, so I'm gonna stop it here. I do want to thank everybody for having the patience, and also if you, I hope you enjoyed the show over here. There was a game in the CPL Premier League between the Scourge and Chacun Pour Soi. Definitely, some egos was flying here and there, and I do want to say we did have quite a few interesting performances. Definitely, Marius BW is shining over here. Persia, also Cyrus, is getting quite a bit of a treat over there on his own side, while we did have Fizle Poinzon doing his very best to try to be relevant and punch through the Spanish defenses. Even against the +5 strain against him, he was punching through. We would have loved to see the outcome of this, but it's not gonna happen. I do want to say again, thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the subs, for the follows. We're gonna see each other tomorrow. I'm gonna start streaming soon, more games, like games of me playing during the day. I do want to introduce this into my schedule, but I do want to also say that it will take me a few more days to take care of the other details around me, like getting the technology working, also getting accustomed to the technology. A lot more buttons to press here. Woo! That actually makes me happy. Anyway, have a great evening, and I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe over there on YouTube, or if you are kind enough, leave me a comment down below in the video. Does help me out a lot with the YouTube algorithm. I do hope also you're gonna subscribe to the Twitch to help me out get to that Partner Plus program. Thank you so much for everything, and see you later. Bye bye bye.